bullish now indicator is firing off. Already one salty bear. Gotta love it. How's everyone doing this morning? Joanne, J. Bake, and Bobby N. Unknown Pirate Puya, Look Into Your Orb, Tim Webb, Scott Thompson, W. Revo, Super Need Name, Baby Jesus, Tupac, Paul Riz, Awesome, Clay Claxton. Hey guys. Yeah, we always have a turnover end of month on Discord. It's all good, J-Bake. It happens every time, every month. Probably not, Joe. If they're leaving now, then they didn't really belong in the first place. Hey J-Bake, she said she was going to the vet yesterday. So, you know. Becky might be busy with her dog. Hey, lot meat. Yeah, she's worried about her puppy, trying to take care of it. Let's get some sevens in the chat for Becky's puppy. We are indeed watching C-Peng. I'll make a hot beverage. We'll start at like 9:05 today. There she is. We didn't even know you were here. Morning, Becky. All around, Farbell. Cosmo. Curry. J-Bank was worried you might have fell overboard. I told him never, not Becky. She would never fall over. 3 or 4 more minutes here, my guys. My friends, my dudes. Hot beverage time. Let's get ready. Yeah, I remember your first live show, Cosmo. I do, actually. Very first message you sent, you said you were shy and you just wanted to introduce yourself. Till we begin. Buckle those seatbelts. It's another huge day in the stock world. Let's go. Good morning, my friends. Coming at you live. Spilling shit on my lap. 6:12 a.m. already. What a way to start the day. I told you it was gonna be wild. Sheesh. Oh my goodness. One second. Here's the chart. First second of the day, spilling water all over my lap. I gotta grab a towel for sure. Just got a little wet in here. Fucking. Like a real pirate, starting the day off with a bang. So much for my coffee. Premature spillage. How'd that happen without saying fuck? I don't know. Because I didn't want to scream in pain on camera. Oh, that is awesome. Gotta love starting the morning with boiling water in your crotch. Chilling on gas before you're having a better start to the day than that. I seriously, man. That's not a ticker, is it? I think I need some mitts after that. Skip the shower. That sounds like a real pirate shower.
Minutes. Steal.
Thanks so easy, man. Appreciate you. Yeah. Sorry to threaten you with a good time today. Ticker MEVIS. Alright. You spotted you spotted an interesting one yesterday. Jesus, dude. Where are you finding it? It's up 100% this morning. Hell yeah, CCIV, Brett. Yeah, at least we can laugh at ourselves here. It's all good. I already forgot. My pants are wet for all the wrong reasons. But we're good, we're good. Hey, cheers, Cam, dude. Hope you're having a great night over there in New Zealand. Cosville, y'all are fucking awesome. There's the F word. Oh, okay, SEEL is another ticker. Crew's keeping me on track.
Ships talking on water. Captain Wicked still got 8 pints. You get hot pants and winning. Coffee cheers 7,777,777,777,777.
Markets are hot, pants are hot. Yeah. AMC should do okay today. I don't expect it to have a major breakout or anything. It's been a bit slow in the AMC world. I know, right? Good thing I wasn't naked shorting last build. Sheesh, I literally probably would have had to go to the hospital. Alright, we're gonna have to look at these on the real charts, obviously, but I'm checking them out. At least this one hasn't gone up 100% this morning. Yeah, like the other one, MEDS. I can tell you right now, you're probably not gonna wanna enter something that's already up 100% this morning. That might come down hard later. It's tough because we saw it work out yesterday, right? It kind of worked out on one of those. It was up 100%, then it kept going all morning, like 160% up. But eventually that's not gonna work. Like, you can't just enter the only stock that's going up 100% today, you know? like if you every day you just enter a moonshot like this, it's probably not gonna end well for your trading career. Those aren't very good odds, because obviously it's like a coin flip. It's like, okay, it's moving, it's clearly something's happening today here, but like how high will it go in one day? Maybe you can. Maybe it'll be another one of those, but tomorrow a different stock's gonna go up 100% in the morning. And you're probably gonna be trying to do it a third time and a fourth time, and it's not the best way to go about your technical analysis for entries every day. So I'm happy to look at it and talk about it, but when it comes to stuff like that, it's kind of like, you know, I can't responsibly suggest anyone enter a trade like that when it's so risky. You have to know what you're doing, you have to be quick, you have to have a stop loss if possible. So we don't even really need a chart for that one, but anyway, I want to start with the really on SEEL here, since that one hasn't completely blasted off. Cam says something cooking on it. Alright, let's start right here. Trading view indicators. Technicals. Start on the long-term time frames. Sell signals. Weekly sell signals. Daily sell signals. 4-hour sell signals. Alright, 15 minute, 5 minute, 1 minute, 5 signals. So, for day trading, maybe. But long term, the indicators are not in your favor on that right now. Just to throw that out there. Get one of our epic playlists going as well. I have a couple memes for you too. Couple fun pictures, start the day off. I was gonna start off with some funny pictures, not with with boiling water in my lap. Yeah, happy July everyone, it's gonna be a good month. I'm excited for it. We are 5-part crash course videos coming out this weekend for the members. July crew. Oh yeah, here's our Chainlink chart. Looks like Chainlink's come down $2 since we looked at it yesterday. Since we were bearish on it yesterday. It was like 1970 or whatever. It's 18 bucks. Chainlink. Dippage. Hot fucking beverage. My goodness. The year's half over. The crypto correction appears half over as well. Imagine that. I was thinking about it. I got you on these other charts, but I was thinking about it, guys. Crypto and everything, the corrections. Check it out. In 2017, for instance, that was the last major bull run on crypto markets going into 2017. So I remember when it topped out and when it crashed and shit way back then, years ago. Well, when did that happen? It happened late December, like the very end of the year. Got hammered. 2017, December 2017. So maybe we're halfway through the year. Bitcoin looks about halfway down from the top. Maybe the bottom will be the end of this year on crypto. I think that's about as close as we're gonna get to a solid time estimate on it. Faisal's going to sleep. Market opens in 5 minutes. Have a great night, dude. Thanks for stopping by. We got DJ, T-Pack, Becky, Corey, Joanne, Perpman, JR. Faisal fell asleep. I think he's overseas. Travis, Schaefer, Hot Meat, Chalupa back. Boom Hawk. Headsock. Florida Marin. Cosmo. Yeah, where's the time going? It's pretty wild, right? Sheesh. Month number 7. Let's get some 7s. July is month number 7 of 12. Therapeutics, eh? SEEL Therapeutics. Alright. I don't love the chart, but it's not bad. Things I like about it, it's a therapeutics company, and we've seen these ones actually playing out. We have seen these performing bullishly lately. We looked at one a bit yesterday for Cosmo. I was talking about some therapeutic company or whatnot, and that one had hit some nice targets already. Essentially this one has too. This looks fairly similar. It's in the same industry, the same sector, so I'm gonna go with that. Summit Therapeutics, right? Thank you. Glad you remember. I absolutely don't. Yeah, I mean, just seeing it again, I guess it hasn't really moved since yesterday, but I like it. I don't know, it's pretty decent. So we've seen this one just yesterday. We were charting it for a while. Therapeutics, SEEL Therapeutics, right? I see where I'm going. 2 therapeutic companies. It's getting more hyped up, those sectors nowadays, so the economy reopening it. Oh, guess what? I don't have to wear masks around fucking town anymore. That's pretty cool. Happy about that too, regardless how you feel about it. I was in the grocery store at like 11:30 at night last night. It's like, wait a second, no one's wearing a mask. SEEL Therapeutics show, not SEAL. SEEL, SEELOS Therapeutics. Anyway, what's cool about it is this last chart. Summit Therapeutics had a really nice breakout back here. That was a nice target projection that got hit there short term. It came back down to support. Now it's bounced. So maybe that's what we're looking at here. That's pretty reasonable analysis just based off that. It had a nice pop, hit some short-term targets, right? Came down, support, maybe it'll bounce now. Because technically it is pre-market, right? 10%, so that may be a nice bottom area for now on SEL. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, we can watch a different chart open today. Let me grab the water 1 second. That I spilled on my lap. Oh, I think we just opened too late. No, 1 more minute. We can start with CCIV on the opening. Fuck it, guys. Let's start. Electric vehicles are hot. They're popping. People are excited about them. We got crew invested in this. It was breaking out yesterday. We can see how this opens. It's at AMC today. AMC holders, I got you. We'll check that out too immediately, but you're kind of forced to wait right now, like by the market, not by me, but by the markets. There it is, 29. Holy shit, it's probably going to 30. I didn't think it would do it this week. I had doubts. It's blasting. It's I wasn't sure, guys. I was not sure. It's 29.30. 29.40. Let's fucking go. I wasn't sure if it was gonna do it this week. Yesterday things were kind of iffy. It was big today. 29.34. It's holding. AMC's not moving. It's technically AMC's green, 0.18%. So that's like nothing, right? Here's AMC. It's a nice opening on AMC, to be fair. With all things considered, it's not a bad opening because it opened above the resistance line in yellow. So it's more bullish than bearish on AMC, but that's not. CCIVs are up 2.15%, 29.50. Guys, what? Today's that day. Holy shit! Finally, after like 2 weeks on Bay, we've been watching it real close for like 2 weeks straight for this today, to see this test on 30. We want to see that test 30. Alright, honestly, I still don't know if it's gonna close the week over 30. That's still uncertainty there. Just because it's heading to 30 does not mean it's gonna close the week over 30, okay? We could break out over 30, go to 35, and then Friday afternoon it drops back down. Alright? So be aware that even if you have 30 strikes and stuff, it might not end the week over 30. Even if we go over 30 today. Like, we could have a 15% green day on that today, something insane, and then tomorrow, Friday, it gets smacked. I like AMC on the longer time frames. We'll dive into that today. It does look nice on the weekly chart and stuff. It just hasn't really moved much all month. Well, early in the month it did, right? We broke 29.50 CCIV. I know there's other bigger movers and shit like meds, whatever. So 110%, right? There are bigger movers, but this one we've been planning for. CCIV is one that people, a whole bunch of the crew was actually able to get in on. Here we go, 29.77. Yeah, because this one was not a FOMO trade. It wasn't a risky trade. It was a solid analysis that we've been analyzing the dips, accumulating low prices the whole time. It's a completely planned out strategy here. We always kept the long-term vision in mind here on CCIV, even when it dipped really, really hard. Couple of times at 1777. Even when it dipped way down here, we always kept our bullish long-term thesis in our minds about it. That the dips are somewhat irrelevant because they were temporary, and that's a fact now. I mean, talk about bear traps. That is a bear trap. When it broke below $20 a while ago, major bear trap. People were terrified all over the internet. There was stuff about it crashing, just gonna crash, whatever. Some of you guys entered right there. And now remember we broke back into the green buy box. Is the green buy box from forever ago up here. So that was exciting when we started getting back into the green box a while ago. That was a good signal. We didn't get out of the box, so the party got delayed. Now we're out of it. We're out of the buy box, essentially. Like the entry. Essentially what I'm saying is if you didn't enter it yet, it's like, what have you been waiting for? This was the the entry area, this entire green zone for like 2 months. Now we're out of it as of this morning, so that's fucking cool. It's literally we've been in that range, in that green buy box for a long time. Essentially since March, if you really want to go back and look at the past price action back there in March, that's a long time ago. So it's been in that buy box the whole time for a long-term entry swing trade, huge targets. Not anymore. It's not in the green box anymore. It's not in the gold breakout box anymore. It broke out of the gold breakout box. Yeah, all of this work on one chart is pretty nuts, right? That's why I'm happy about this, because it's like, fuck yeah, like we planned this out since March. We've been talking about this trade and it's starting to really play out. Okay, so it's seeing resistance when it got close to 30. Bears are gonna try to bring this down now. They already did. They already dropped it pretty far. Let's see what she can do. So trying to hold the support on these trend lines, these resistance lines that I had just scribbled there real quick. Like, it's moving so fast. These lines are just scribbles, but still accurate. So it's trying to bounce from here. We'll see how that holds up. So like I said, with all this chop on it, and she plays hard to get and stuff, don't expect Friday to close over 30. Even if we get over 30 today, it might drop instantly like it did right here and come back down, okay? So yeah, it'll be awesome like when it does break 30, right? But don't expect those strikes, those $30 strikes on Friday to be solid. AMC's popping now a little bit. It's up 1.3%. Check out GameStop for the GME, folks. Okay, pretty bullish. Nothing really different today. There's no change here today on GameStop, but like, not looking bad. It does not look bad right now, and it hasn't looked bad, to be like real about it, in a few months. Ever since it broke out at 207, it's looked fine, honestly. Because it saw a stop hunt. We saw stops get hunted at 199 on GameStop. We talked about that as well, being a strong possibility. It happened. It was basically one and done kind of a thing. And it's only continued up from 199. It has not gone lower than that area, just below 200. The stop's getting hunted, so it's completely been bullish ever since. Like, it never changed to bearish the whole time it's broken out of the giant magic triangle. I haven't heard any new news about AMC per se today, but there is a whole lot of discussion, whole lot of talk about the whole regulatory system and the, you know, the DTCC, the Department Clearing House, whatever, committee. The clearing committee stuff going on with the brokerage exchanges. That is, all of the stuff that happened with that earlier this week, guys. It's all starting to play out now, have a real impact on the markets now. Maybe that is why some of these are breaking out. But of course, it didn't happen that day. The day the DTC 005 rule stuff passed did not do shit on the charts, on the share prices. Now maybe that people have had time to digest that information and make a decision about it. I think that's the most relevant news stuff going on right now. Even though it was like a week ago essentially, I think we're just starting to see the impact of that on the charts. Because essentially what they're doing, the simplest way to think about it, I like to think about it, is the clearing out corporations and the SEC. They're trying to just make the shorting stuff more visible. I wouldn't really count on them like cracking down hard on it, but they are moving in the right direction. They're making moves to try and prevent the ridiculous shorting stuff. At least that's the image that they're giving. So whether they do or not, there's a lot of talk about it, which may generate some new investor confidence into these high risk stocks. If investors are thinking like, well, they're not going to be able to short them now, whether that's true or not remains to be seen. It's at least not hurting our charts. That's what's cool about it. So yeah, maybe no major news about AMC, but that's part of why it's been going sideways for there hasn't been anything new about AMC for a whole month. Like what new is going on with AMC nowadays? We all know everything about it already, right? Like pretty much. So it's kind of just like old regurgitated information about it.
Edges exploiting convertible bonds to short AMC still. Infinite short loop until Aaron pulls out of S3 filing.
Interesting comment. Perspective. I mean, I don't disagree with that. Not sure how strongly I agree with that, but I don't disagree with it. And that's why ideally you don't really want the CEO getting super involved with the markets. Home dogs getting too maybe a little bit too much exposure for a CEO nowadays. He's not Superman, he's just a businessman. He's trying to make money for his company, so it's like, you know, he's done cool things in the past and got the AMC army excited and stuff, but now, you know, now that they're all Gucci, now that their company's not going bankrupt, they don't care how long it takes to go up in price. Like, Adam Marin doesn't care if it takes 5 years to go to $100, you know what I'm saying? But traders do. I think traders care if it took like a year or two or So perhaps until there's some more big news about it or something, it might go sideways for some more weeks or days, weeks, months, we don't know. The good news is it's not bearish. There's nothing really bearish about it. Like I said, the longer term charts look pretty decent. So let's look at like our weekly chart. People are excited about other charts too. You already know we're gonna dive deep into them, but let's keep the AMC army on our side. I already feel like I'm pushing it just by putting the, maybe you didn't even know, but the thumbnail, that thumbnail today, that chart from the thumbnail, that wasn't AMC. That was CCIV chart on the thumbnail. So if you thought that chart looked pretty good, if that chart looked pretty bullish when you clicked on the video, yeah, about that. So let's give the AMC crew some love first. GameStop bulls. And we can have day traders delight later. Yeah, I'm starting to switch it up a little bit. It has to be done. You already know electric vehicles and SPACs are hot right now. If you have any doubt about SPACs being hot right now, how about Virgin Galactic? What that shit's done, so absolutely we could be in that phase right now where the vehicle industry outperforms the entertainment industry. And when you think about that, it's totally reasonable, just idea behind that, because with the lockdown recovery like with the pandemic and lockdown recovery charts, AMC was locked down during the pandemic, share price went down a lot, it's an entertainment company, it was undervalued, everybody was indulging in entertainment during the pandemic because they're stuck inside, they're watching lots of movies, stock price undervalued, $5, it mooned. Things are a bit different right now, stuff is opened, the movies are already opened. Back then, months ago, when we entered at $5, we were like, one day, just wait, the movie theaters are gonna be back open, like people won't wear masks anymore and they'll be eating popcorn at AMC. It's different now. One day they won't be bankrupt anymore. Like, it's way, way different now. If you think way back then, the kind of shit we were talking about, yeah, just wait, it might hit $20 one day. Wild times. We've come a long way, and that's the issue. We've come a long way. We're like halfway through our journey, our AMC journey. You know, it's not just getting started by any means. Like, so it's hard to even say that just because I know some people won't understand, but like, I'm trusting that the long-time viewers get it. Because if there's new money entering in AMC real heavy right here at $56, they don't know what kind of journey we've been on from $5. Like, the journey is halfway done. They're not just getting started on your journey here. It's hard to enter something like that when it's gone up so much over the year, the months. and just be starting a big bull run. Like, how is it gonna just start a big bull run when it's gone up 20x over the months? That's all I'm saying. It's a good way to think about it. With that being said, the long term looks pretty decent. The long term chart does not look too bad right now. It just might take some time. So be ready to sit on your AMC bag for a while. If you're not ready for that, well, you're gonna have to look at other charts then, because other stuff is moving and grooving right now, whereas it's been going relatively flat for a while. You're not really gonna find that day trade scalp on AMC. Like, good luck doubling your money on AMC today, guys. How? Like, how? Show me. Prove it. Prove to me it can be done, then I'll believe it. If somebody in the chat who I trust, like somebody I recognize, doubles their money on AMC today, you can be the fucking captain, okay? I'll give you the captain's hat. Like, there are other charts you can potentially double your money on today. This is not gonna be one of them. Probably not GameStop either, because even if it goes down really hard today, it might only go down like 1%, 2%, and be done with it for the day. It's, even if you're trying to be a bear scalp on it, or however you look at it, even with 10x leverage, like, there's just it's really, I can't see it being done unless it had a major blast off today, like out of nowhere, essentially. That's the issue, is because today, to be real, since everyone wants a genuinity, is that a word? I don't know how to pronounce it, I know how to spell it. Genuity. Since people want the fire, there's nothing I see here indicating that, like, it's gonna go to like $70 today. It appears to be moving kind of slow here and trying to grind its way upwards. It's not really just chopping up and down really big volatility. The volatility is slowed down. It's really taking its time here. So I wouldn't really expect a big move today, but maybe a nice green close later in the day. And what's interesting about GameStop, as long as it's in this gold box, it looks good. Excuse me. I always get the hiccups in the morning lately. It's probably because my coffee's strong enough to kill like 10 pirates. Don't try these stunts at home, kids. This is way too much coffee beans for one cup of coffee. That's just my first one for the morning. We're temporarily bearish on Virgin Galactic, so I have that pulled up. Yeah, it's going down pretty hard right now. Well, here's the thing, $40 area on Virgin Galactic, like, yeah, that's an entry area. It might not be the bottom though. I'm looking at 35 at this rate. I'm looking at 35 and 30, guys. I'm not even playing. You want the fucking fire, you got it. You can't turn me off now. Like, you can turn me off on your phone, but you can't turn off this heat, guys. This smoke. Now that you want to see the real fucking unbiased charts, You don't want to hear BS? This thing's getting wrecked right now. I'm looking at 30 bucks potentially at an entry. Not 40, like 35, 30. Straight shooting, that's right. Fire the lasers. It's okay. It's okay because maybe you want to get an entry down there. It's not. It only is bad if you're over leveraged. If this goes down really fast, right? Like, let's use our imagination. Let's put on our thinking caps, our imagination crowns. If this comes down way hard, right? Way fast. Make sure that doesn't wreck your portfolio. Like, there are some people who are probably so heavy in this right here. They're gonna lose all their money today on this. I'm not joking. Like, seriously. I guarantee there are people yesterday who entered at 46, went all fucking in at like 10x leverage. They're screwed. Some Boingberry scalpage? I'm really not trying to. I'm looking at this Blackberry similar as Virgin Galactic. I'll check that out in a second, but to wrap this up here. If it holds the purple box, great. We'll take it from there. Okay. Anywhere down here is essentially a long-term entry. It's not the worst entries down here. It's just short-term. So as long as you don't blow up your portfolio short-term here, if it goes down really far, if you're just like holding it, riding it down, then ride it back up next month, or you know, or maybe you're just holding it and then you're buying some more down here or something. Yeah, I don't blame you, Joe. And I took profits up here like right at the perfect time. It wasn't much. I mean, well, it was. I doubled my money, tripled it or something. I can't even remember. It was a sick trade. I took some profits. It looked bearish. I'm waiting patiently, seeing what happens here. So I'm kind of with you on that. I think it's to your advantage to give it some more time rather than entering prematurely. Because look at CCIV now, it's down 1% on the day. So anyone who got FOMO on CCIV this morning and bought in at the opening just got fucked. Excuse my language. Just really intense charts. How else to say it to prove that point though? So we still got our imagination caps on. So let's say somebody entered all in CCIV this morning, right under 30, 10x leverage. They could have just lost 45% of their portfolio in like 5 minutes, guys. If you're on 10x leverage and you just got screwed by that trade, you're down 40-45% on your portfolio. That's crazy. You gotta be careful. Can't be too risky right now, too overly bullish about it, and just do like 20x leverage over margin BS, like borrowing money to enter and then it goes down and now you're in debt, and just be careful. It looks awesome, but you gotta do it right. You can't fuck it up by like being greedy about it. I kinda did already last week, right? I lost probably like $1,000 on CCIV last week. How's that for you? I already lost $1,000 on Bay like last fucking week. last Friday or something, or the Friday before that, because it didn't really end the week with a bang. It kind of like rolled over on Friday afternoon. I think it was right down here. It just like ended Friday afternoon way down lower. So I lost some money on CCIV last week. How's that? Even though it's been going like straight up. Because I was overly bullish about it on Friday. So be careful with that shit, because CCIV could go green the whole rest of the day, and then Friday straight back down to like 27. It could go down to 25 by Friday. Like, be careful. That's what I'm saying about those other ones too that we were looking at pre-market. I think it was MEDS, was it? Yeah. Appears it's been coming down. So we were looking at this morning. It was up 110% pre-market up here. Jeez. So here's where it opened. Now it's down here. You would have got wrecked already. I hope no one took that dice roll. That's why I was saying be careful about these, because this one did not continue yet. It's down 15% from the opening. Hopefully no one made any heavy entries this morning on anything. Like, did anyone go heavy into something this morning? Unless it was on a dip. There's no good breakouts I'm seeing right now. These are not breakout entry trades. These are wait out the tidal wave. Okay, Blue, thanks man. I saw you talking about those. Check them out. Okay, I see why. We'll talk about that in a second. MRIN, BLIN. Ah, we have a chart for both. Perfect. I think SEAL went down to the support again. So
SEAL still holding?
We were looking at MRIN a bit yesterday. About that. I don't like what it's doing right this minute, but it's okay. It needs to get out of the red box on Marin Software, MRIN. It's interesting, right? We had this red box on here from yesterday, and that's exactly where it's sitting right now. It's getting stuck at the red box. See if it can close the candle above 18 or whatnot. Would make it look better. You want it to hold on top of this box today, this morning. For continuation, you don't want it to get stuck in the box. So I would give that a little bit of time, but Blue said he got in earlier. Maybe it's gone up since... Well, yeah, I mean, I think he entered pre-market, guys, so it's up 60% pre-market on a bounce. So he's all good with that. It's not really the best entry right now, though. That's what I'm talking about. Like these current breakouts, they're great if you got in them yesterday or something. If you got in this pre-market, now you're up 60%. Fucking awesome. Congrats to Blue on that one. Anyone else? But like, he said he got in yesterday. That's the way to do it. You don't want to be entering right here, right now, in case it gets stuck in the red box or goes down hard. But it might do something later. Yeah, it might break out of there again, because it does look somewhat bullish. It's higher highs coming through on an uptrend. And then when you zoom out, I mean, maybe it just goes stupid here, you know? Maybe it does something stupid. Goes even higher. What did Vader do now? off just his insane gains. 45%, that's pretty legit though. Very nice. Hey, what do you mean Michael Shepard and other live streams got shut down? What do you mean by that? I'm not doing anything wrong. I have no reason to.
Be careful, 3 AMC streamers' screens just went black.
What the fuck? Alright, thanks for warning, man. I just saw your message about that. Not sure what I can. They just went black. Screen. Denwo was guilty of brutal honesty. Right. I agree with you there. Yeah, that's one of those live streams is like 10% of all of AMC Army. Yeah, I know, right? I was thinking the same thing. It's like good day to pick electric vehicle thumbnail. I'm thinking like I might change it to just I might just delete AMC off the title. Oh man. That's what happened in crypto years ago. They were shutting down streams every day for various obscure reasons, and then they would come back, they would give them back their channels the next day or whatever, but they would keep taking down crypto videos, Bitcoin videos a couple of years ago. SEAL's not, it's definitely still holding SEEL Therapeutics. Cam, you're asking if it's still holding? Yeah. I would only be concerned about it on the long-term chart, like on this daily chart, if it breaks down this low. This is where you don't want it to come down to. You want to see it stay above 250 long term, bro. So it's a wide range, but high risk, high reward. So you're risking like 10-15%, which is a lot for a trade. But I would want to give it that much wiggle room, truly, in case it needed some more time to bounce up and down in this area before breaking out upwards. It may not just go straight up, you know, like tomorrow. So you're gonna want to zoom out a bit on this one. Give it plenty of time, ample opportunity to continue higher. And the only reason you would want to get out of it, breaking down that support level there, expecting a way bigger retracement. Otherwise, I wouldn't expect a bigger retracement. I would expect support to hold here and continuation upwards. But you're gonna have to give it time. There's an earnings coming up in August, so maybe in a few months you'll see this higher prices. It's not one I would want to be all in on trying to scalp a quick buck, you know. CCIV's back green. Let's go. Jesus, I should have held those $30 strikes. What the fuck? CCIV does not care. Can we just make a CCIV channel for the next month? Can all the AMC bulls just fall in love with CCIV next month? Right before my birthday. Yeah, Pertman, so dude, yeah, legit. I remember you in the chat that morning, yesterday morning, being like, "Dude, it's my first red day. Like, what's happening?" So, to be the reason. Here's the reason. Alright guys, let me know in the chat at any point if anything fucks up with the stream. Really, Chris? Chris R's been watching me chart CCIV for weeks. He still hasn't entered. Is today a good day to buy? Yes sir. Not financial advice. Essentially on the chart, you know what the chart's telling me? You know what the chart's telling you? Essentially now or never on CCIV. Now that it's breaking out of the gold breakout box, that's it. Yeah, Ishan got out of his calls yesterday afternoon. Yeah, that's unfortunate guys, but you can't regret it. Same thing. I know. It was looking sketch. It was kind of fucking up back here. Playing games. This hard dip in the morning. Yesterday morning started pretty bad. Started pretty rough. So I wasn't willing to risk like what is gonna happen by Friday. Yeah, that was really a dice roll. And hopefully you understand that. Hopefully that makes sense to you if you did exit your Friday calls, because it's like it could have easily done the same thing in the other direction, especially with what the US dollar's been doing. Let's check out DXY. It's probably stupid. Should we what do you guys think? The DXY, let me know in the chat. Did the US dollar chart ever make it into our sad face box? Above the wall box. Remember, it was in the wall box for like a whole week now. It was going to the top of the box. Did it ever get higher than that? Let me know what you think before I pull it up, or has it gone down? What do you think based on these charts? Some stuff's very red, some stuff's breaking out. It's kind of a mixed reaction. Did it go up or down? Just up or down from the wall box. I'm already seeing mixed. Yeah, up, then it went down. Someone else said up, someone else down, up, down. Becky, oh man, I got a bit over expressive with my hand gestures this morning, and I spilled boiling water right into my lap. That was a little bit painful, not gonna lie. All around sideways. Yeah, that's a good speculation, sideways. I don't know, that's why I asked. I haven't looked. Let's check it out. I did not change my pants, they're still wet. Don't even care. That woke me up more than the coffee. Yeah. What's CTRM doing, Kareem? We've been talking about Castor Maritime as an entry. Oh my goodness, everyone's right. Everyone's right. It did all fucking three. Brick can't hear me over the music. Oh, boo-hoo. Poor Brooke. I'm just kidding, Brooke. But there's no way in hell I'm turning the music down right now. Space bouncing sounds good. So everyone's right. You were all right. It went into the sad box. It did. It hit the sad box, It also went down. It also went sideways. It did all fucking three. That's how stupid it is. That's how ridiculous this chart is. It went up, down, all around, sideways. It did it all, I guess. That's why I didn't even check yet, because it was like, how relevant is this even gonna be right now for some of these charts? Not too relevant. On others, it's gonna be extremely. Let's say crypto traders might want to know what's happening with the DXY value here. CCIV doesn't care, so that's great. Whatever, you know, like some of them, though, electric vehicles aren't going to be impacted too much by the value of the US dollar, particularly if it's an American electric vehicle company. Well, hey, keep in mind, Virgin Galactic bounced yesterday and still kept going down. It can bounce today and still keep going down tomorrow. Some of this stuff is pretty sketch. I don't really like the look of this one, BLIN. Unless like Blue Lodge Tech you got in it this morning or yesterday. I don't love this for an entry either, because it might just make a giant wedge pattern here on Bridgeline Digital for like a whole another month or two. And then break out. Right now with what the USD is doing, guys, you don't really want to take that major risk that is gonna double up overnight. Yeah, agree. Hell yeah, guys, it's a great time to join the crew. First of the month, and we got big things coming. 5 training videos just for the members coming out this weekend. No, I haven't looked at Sundial because it's been in accumulation, so I'm not surprised it dipped. I'm not surprised it dipped, but the further down it goes, the more tasty it's looking. Like we've been talking about that for accumulation as well. AABB lost half its value last month, John Clancy. There we go. You don't want that to happen to you on CCIV or something. It's probably gonna take till this afternoon now on CCIV. Like, it's not immediately continuing up, but it is good. This is a great start on the day, a great pop, breakout, CCIV, with all things considered. When you look back at like every day this week, when you just look at the daily chart and stuff, it's all good, because even if it comes down Friday, it's looking to go up again next week or whatnot. Don't be fooled, because yeah, like it has corrections every once in a while here, but these green candles are substantial. It's moving higher and higher and higher every time it has a green day. It's been like a pretty big green day. So just keep that in mind. That's every day.
Since $8 AOK hand.
I have no idea what that is, but I'm happy to look. Every day when you look back at the chart, it's like, okay, this day closed at 25, this one 25.50, 27, 27.30, 28, like it's $1 higher every day essentially. Oh yeah, I think Monday the markets may be closed. I'll have to double check that. I think I was hearing that. What holiday is it? July 4th? Is that why? Okay, legit. Some of you exited Virgin Galactic to get some CCIV. That's a smart move. I really think it is. We compared them yesterday. Virgin Galactic's already hit targets. It's already gone up to the old highs. The old high points at like $50. CCIV has not returned to its old high of $65, not even close. It's still under $30. The old high is at 65 or something. So you got the Virgin Galactic local high back here. Sorry, phone. I'm multitasking, I'm eating, phone's going on. You got Virgin Galactic local high, $55, whatever, right? Let's just call them the same. And then you got the CCIV local high, $55. They're about the same, okay? Virgin Galactic went up and hit that area already. CCIV, it's only halfway. Just getting started to return to that old level around $55. Virgin Galactic already did that, so just keep that in mind. I'm talking about this area. It has not returned to this level ever. It is our target area. Virgin Galactic already came back up here. It already Hey, cheers, Warren Lenfant. I got you, man. You don't have to join Patreon just for me to chart something for you. I'll pull it up for you just for fun. How's that sound? Thanks for tuning in, then. We got new viewers curious about DNN. Looks like this is the right one. AMC's green on the day. Very nice, Cosmo. Smart lady. She took 100% profits and oh fuck yeah. He's not a new viewer at all. He's been watching since January. Made a lot of money on AMC. No, no one has to join Patreon to do anything. I'm here for the live chat viewers too. You just might want to because it's sick. And we have awesome extra videos every single weekend, and voice chat parties, and exclusive charts, and awesome conversation every single day, every single night. So, I would never make anyone You don't gotta do shit for me to chart something for you. I just recommend joining because it's awesome. Thanks Komodo man about the weekend videos. Said the weekend videos are gold. They're my favorite content to make. Besides like all the fun on the live show. I love making the weekend videos. Cause that's when I do my best thinking, is when I'm alone. Thinking about the charts over the weekends, like what's looking good for next week. So I'm always telling the crew over the weekend which stocks are looking like great opportunities for Monday. Yeah, no worries. I'm just gonna hit this chart for Cam first before he falls asleep in New Zealand. Oh, Smith & Wesson, dude. That's what this is. If you had told me you were interested in that a while ago, without even looking on the chart, I'm bullish on this. It's probably a weird time to buy it though. It looks like it's going straight up. What the fuck? Alright, never. I don't know about that. But goddamn, it's a solid company. If we were talking about it last week, I probably would have said it's looking nice, but I don't know if you want to enter right there, dude. Actually, you don't. Let me just think for you. Let me project my thoughts into your brain. You don't want to enter here, because it's gone up essentially double like this week or whatever. So it essentially doubled here in a really short period, okay? Which is fucking cool for that kind of company. What's really sketchy about it on an entry is it doesn't ever do, like it's never done a move like that before on the chart. It's never before has it just shot up like straight up 70% in 1 week. So you don't want to be on the buying side end of that deal. You want the receiving end of that giant green candle up your rear. You want to be on the other side of that candle. You want to be the one dishing out the goods there, not taking it from behind. I'm sorry, the language is just, that's gotta like prove the point, right? That was probably effective at getting the point across. A nice super need name. Gonna go bust some caps at the gun range later. Yeah, when there you go. Cam, who just asked about this chart, he says, so obvious now that I look at it. Yeah, it took that language, right? You don't want to be that guy. If you don't want to eat that one, like maybe you could have got in right here when it first popped over the yellow line, but you don't want to get in on it right there. The risk here is that it's never ever happened in the past, so if you get a bad entry here and it comes down, you might be bag holding this for like 15 years, like 20, I don't know, way too long. You don't want to get stuck bag holding Smith & Wesson. That's all I gotta say about that. You'll be holding it till the next Civil War. Till the American Civil War of 2042. Yeah, I mean, it's trended up since the whole lockdown essentially you had a lockdown recovery idea here based on the idea of citizens wanting to arm themselves, so it was a pretty clear pretty obvious trade in retrospect, right? That's not the only one. You go back and look at Nintendo and stuff. Entertainment company, obviously that was gonna go up over the year. Is anyone bearish on it? Like, how could anyone be bearish on Nintendo? Like, just in general, as a company. So looking back on the past 6 months, past year, like Nintendo's obvious, Smith & Wesson obvious, GameStop fairly obvious, right? GameStop was an obvious one. What wasn't obvious about it was all the manipulation and the squeeze and all that stuff going on. I didn't really expect all that to come out of the GameStop chart. That's a whole lot of other spaghetti. Alright, cool. So DNN looks bearish right now. I don't like it right now. We're gonna blast this one out. Denison Mines Corp. If it's a mining, a rare earth mineral situation, that is fundamentally bullish. We're relatively bullish overall as a community on mining and rare earth minerals right now and stuff like that. Not gold and silver, not the actual commodities. I'm talking the mining company. So if that's what this is, Denison Mines Corp, maybe that's a mine, some kind of mineral. Anyway, so that would, if that's the case, that's something with bullish about it that I do like. What I don't like is what it's doing on the chart right here. It doesn't look it doesn't look like it's doomed right now. It's not really like, uh-oh, it's totally screwed right now. Uranium mining, okay, cool. I don't love the risk, but it doesn't look too rough at the moment. It could get bad. It could get rough if it goes a bit lower. Be careful if it comes down here. And that's honestly, that's gonna be about $1 psychological level, which makes perfect sense. It really makes perfect sense that $1 flat would be that level, because psychologically you can imagine that if it breaks below $1, if it hits 99 cents, it may trigger panic selling, a shakeout. So be careful if it does start trending lower. But I would say if it holds this parallel ascending channel, then it's fine. As long as it can hold this yellow line relatively, doesn't have to be perfect, just some kind of ascending channel pattern here would look alright. But I wouldn't enter it right here, not yet. I would want to see what happens next. There's many things it could do here, so tight area right there. Feel free to ask about it next week or something. Maybe it'll have put in some new developments. USD value has not changed. They found a huge uranium deposit. Oh, uranium. Jet fuel. There's that plutonium. I'm not a chemist. What's uranium used for again? Is that medical shit? Nuclear energy or something? Very mature joke, J-Bake. Yeah, energy explosions. Okay. Need some more of that for your flux capacitor, J Donegan. That's probably why it's popping. No, for real, be careful on it, because it's really not, it doesn't look like much going on for an entry signal here. Just at first glance, there's way more bearish about it. It's fairly bearish at the moment. It could change in the next couple weeks or something. And it does appear that a bunch of the others are going red right now. So we were correct to be weary. We're definitely correct. Nothing wrong. If you got out of your risky trades or whatever, your day trades, we're absolutely correct to be weary of some of the risk here this week, and particularly this morning, because only a couple of these ones have gone up. Not only that, some of the ones that went up like 100% pre-market have already come down pretty hard. We're not seeing a ton of bullishness coming through on the charts just yet. We started the opening pretty good. We'll see how it goes. But we've been going hard for an hour. Let's take a SNDL trading intermission here, Traders 5. Thanks so much everyone for the support today. Having a blast already. Let's have a good day. Crush a bunch of charts. We'll do another altcoin later too or something. Still have to vote going for the altcoins. It looks like we may be diving into Ethereum some more. If you didn't catch it yesterday, we did chart Ethereum for the first time ever on the live stream. Which coin is that, Boomhawk? If you're looking at a different altcoin, Boomhawk, dude, happy to check it out. I'll be right back. Some people are bummed they missed it. Okay, I'll show you the chart when I get back. How's that? XRP, okay. I'll tell you, XRP is not my favorite by any means, but it's okay. 2 or 3 more minutes here. 30 more seconds and we good. Got everything I need. Everything except for dry pantaloons. Any pirates have some dry pantaloons? Stuff's holding up. There's mixed signals everywhere. Sheesh. Remembered to drink water today. I'm not hungover from drinking yesterday. Who's hungover? Who said that? How hot is it? 69 degrees.
My fave, can you check it out for me?
Yeah, that's your fave? It's 69 degrees. Not too hot today. This morning. I promise an Ethereum chart too. Sneak peek. This made you a ton of cash a few months ago. It's like the forgotten shot. Okay, so I actually disagree with that because you know why I don't like Express myself? Because I watched an interview with Warren Buffett and he talked about it. Apparently Buffett's long on Express a few months ago or something, or last year or whatever. I don't like Buffett picks. I don't like Buffett trades. That makes me feel like it's not a Wall Street bet play. At heart, it's more of a mainstream investment. I don't even know what they do really. It's just the bank. This isn't American Express, right? Retail. Express Inc. is an American fashion retailer that caters to young women, and I've never seen Express clothes. I've never even seen these stores. 600? What the hell? Has anyone ever shopped here before? Clay says they have great clothes. It's in the mall, but but malls are gone. Like, that's what I don't like about it. Malls are a dying breed. Malls are going away. If they're only in malls, that's a problem right off the bat. Cosmo bought clothes there in the 80s. Can't recommend it fundamentally. I don't like any of that. Last time me and I shopped there was in the mid-90s. I would worry that this could go to zero. This shit could go bankrupt someday if it's a company in the mall. Clothing retail in the mall. Some of those have, right? I don't shop at the mall like that, so I don't like remember what the charts have done. Sears and stuff. And Sears get wrecked. Here's why you don't shop at Sears anymore. Because this stock has essentially become worthless on Sears. So they were a huge dominant retail brand in like every single mall across America, and this stock got destroyed. I do not like that about Express fundamentally. Just saying, like any store, any company that's a retail store in the mall. Yeah. I know people still go to the mall, but like they're not, malls and retail are not doing well, so I guess there's investors who feel that is kind of a lockdown recovery thing just because it's retail. I don't like it though. It's that pretty much alone. Alright. Probably, dude. I may or may not have accumulated a small bit more on that dip below 28 right now. I may or may not have.
CC our best play now for a month or two.
Thanks, Cam and Gary Shanghai. Let's go. Appreciate it all support, everyone. Captain's well prepared today, mentally. For now. Might be a long day on AMC. I'm thinking that, Cam. I'm thinking with the ticker change. Alright, maybe not the next 2 months, honestly. Well, I'm thinking about CCIV here. Maybe the next 2 weeks. Maybe not 2 months, okay? But I'm thinking over the next couple of weeks we see like $33 into early next month. I'm skeptical we're gonna close over 30 on Friday. I don't know why, I just have this feeling about it. 30's kinda asking a lot for Friday here. We're gonna fuck around. So, this is gonna be our short-term resistance area. The hard one, strongest short-term resistance here. Probably a retracement from there, and then we'll take it from there. See how the markets look next week and stuff and everything after that, right? Because that looks pretty reasonable. A retracement off a local resistance and then a leg higher. So I hope it lasts a good month or two. It might just happen pretty quick though. It didn't take SPCE very long to break out when it started cooking. So I don't know if it's gonna last that long really. It might be like a nice bull run for 2 weeks, like really high, really fast. $45, like. We get it at 55 next month, and then in August, goes red all month long of August after that, okay? So there's gonna be some targets and resistances coming up here. Those are pretty critical levels there. 33 and 55. On CCIV, it's gonna be hard to put a time estimate on it, so that's about the best we got. And can somebody in the chat maybe confirm the date for the ticker change here, CCIV? I know that they emailed the votes, they emailed shareholder votes out to people the other day. That's probably part of why it's been popping yesterday. Part of why it popped so hard yesterday is because they sent out the voting rights to the shareholders about the ticker change and the merge and everything. Apparently that was up to a vote, so everyone's excited voting for that to go through. And okay, 22nd, so we have exactly 3 weeks, guys. 3 weeks until that date. We gotta keep that on the radar, CCIV bulls. I'm serious. That's gonna be our important date coming up, because we might have a buy the rumor, sell the news type of event. That's how I'm trying to trade it myself over the next month or two. Cool, so 22nd's the vote, 23rd would be the merge conclusion date. Great. So that, I like that, because it's just enough time to coincide with what it's been doing here, breaking out of the gold breakout box. Let me make it more clear, this gold breakout box. Hey, thanks to Easy Bro, LDI. Alright, y'all are gonna have to hang tight for the Ethereum chart for a few minutes. Looks like it's bouncing a little bit from 2K. Because these are active questions coming.
LDI searching for a good long-term entry price, Captain.
Yeah, I help you. Easy Bro first. Oh, Becky, that's why it's your learning chart for July. That's what you said last week. You're like, it's my learning chart this week. I'm getting you all well prepared because it's likely gonna play out something like this. It truly, I believe we're looking at some kind of pattern here like this. Just a nice Elliott wave. And I'm gonna play around with the Fibonacci on it for a minute too, because I think it may actually line up pretty nicely with a fib somewhere here. I mean, I know it does on the long term too. I'll show you that too, but fuck it, we got all day to chart out CCIV. Since we probably, to be real guys, since we probably won't be staring at AMC too much all day long. Here's AMC, down 0.4%, it's hardly moved all day. Same with GameStop. I do want to show you the long-term pictures on those again though. So that's what we're planning today's show is going to be about pretty much, you know. Some swing trade stuff. The day trades are risky right now, so I wish all my day traders luck, but some are up, some are down. Dollar's fucking around. It's not a great day for that. I like how the bunch of you are asking about long-term plays. If you're searching for a good long-term entry price here, okay. Interesting. It's interesting how you said it like that, because you're not asking if there's a good chart, you're just looking for an entry. Fair enough. I'm not gonna doubt your bullishness, like I'm not gonna make you question your bullishness on it, so let's just look for an entry instead. or just something to help with an entry. Anything to help, because there's not a whole lot to go off this chart. Yeah, Vader crushes the day trades. That's probably why he's not in chat right now, because he's busy. Prior to merge, some dividends. Okay. It's interesting how it sold off into the dividends, but alright, something sticks out about that already. We have this previous dividends back here. I'm actually gonna put a vertical line on it. I don't do this very frequently, but we're just starting. I'm just starting to teach you guys about this stuff, how to estimate timing. So we're analyzing the time here, the timing cycle. We got that one, and we got another here that just happened. It looks like the 15th happened a couple weeks ago. So that's relevant already. I'll tell you why, because look at this one where this happened. It did. So people took their dividends here and they got out of this thing. That's not what happened this time. Not yet anyway. So it appears that investors are still holding this. They didn't just get the dividend and run. So, with that being said, I'm gonna suggest that this may be the entry area. With your risk down here. You wouldn't really want it to go below that red line, because that's the very bottom down there currently. So ideally on an entry here, perhaps a tight stop loss just below the orange area, because that would suggest that it's going to go down to the red line and then it might get sketchy. If it holds up on this orange line, nothing to worry about. Hope that helps, man. 1265 area on that line. It's at 1285 right now, so it's a really tight stop loss, which is cool. On entering right here, you would only have like a 1.5% stop loss on it, just in case, and then trying to re-enter it later when you see a new entry opportunity. Maybe try and enter the same exact way down here with a tight stop loss under the red line. But be careful about the stops, you know, because that's right under 12 psychological. It could stop hunt. So it depends how comfortable you are with your stops and everything. Dollar's definitely been climbing up. Yeah, you're welcome. Huh, he said super bullish long-term company makes a ton of money. Yeah, that could be enough reason for it to find support down here after a long downtrend. So it's not just the chart, it's that dividend that's really suggesting that. Just seeing that it previously sold off after the first dividend, but did not after the last one. Still holding up nicely. Maybe starting something there. GME crypto dividend, right? That would make it go to the moon. If GameStop started paying out like crypto dividends or something. Oh, people hope they could. Very welcome, man. want you to crush that. There's no reason to risk much on that entry. That's what's cool about it. You don't really need to know if it's a good entry. All you need to know is you can have a tight stop loss.
Thanks, brother Seer.
Cabin Boy. He's cost averaging down some of our favorites. AHT, IDEX, HOFE, Sundial. Good plan. Cabin Boy knows. He's seen the map. He caught a glimpse. He was peeking in the captain's window. And he saw the map. Cabin Boy, you're not allowed to to come in here. Ethereum to US dollar. He must have snuck out from below deck. Check it out, the weekly MACD. Terrible. Ethereum. Look at this indicator. I don't even need to tell you. Do you see this with your own eyes? Let me illustrate it. If it wasn't clear before, it's about to be. Are you seeing why this isn't a good entry signal yet? Does it make sense now? Why I wouldn't enter Ethereum yet? Jeez, it is a weekly indicator. Look how many weeks of green. How long the bulls were in control. So how long are the bears going to be in control? Could be some time. Could be quite some time that the bears take the ball back over to their side of the court. You dig? That's a normal balance, up and down. It could last just as long going down as it did going up, which is a whole nother like 6 months. That would put us right into 2022, which aligns with our previous analysis on the time. That gives us more correlation that the bear trend could last until early next year. We could bottom out sometime before then and then start trending back up, but we're looking at between now and 2022 for an entry. It could come down for a few months. That's right, 1500 or lower on ETH, yeah, definitely. Like, that's very reasonable. That's not even. That's still kind of moon boy. Well, we don't know for sure if a bear market. If we're in a bear market, we don't know. Nobody knows if crypto is in a correction or if it's in a bear market. If it's just a dip and a bounce, or if it's a real bear market here. No one knows. But there are things that are hinting about bearishness to this long-term chart, which I don't love for entry. Like, I wouldn't want to enter with all the bearish signals that are on the chart. You got one huge one right here. Just the fact that it's under the weekly moving averages. The candles are under the weekly moving averages. In green and gray. That's not good already. And there's a weekly chart again, so you're talking like, even if it goes green all the rest of the week, next week, like the week after that, next month, still really hairy. It's not pretty right now. And people, here's the thing, crypto traders are realizing that. They're starting to realize that. They're seeing these same charts and going, oh shit, like, they're going, uh-oh, uh-oh, like, oof. Let's see, it's down 7% today. Ethereum holders are going, oh shit, this might be a bloody weekend. Hey, we got a brand new one. It's Warren. Thanks so much for joining, man. Yeah, that's cool. You were the dude asking about the chart earlier. Right on. Glad you enjoyed the chart. There's plenty more where that came from. Well, yeah, hopefully we do have time. Like, some people will have time and others will be impatient and enter too soon. I already can tell through the chat, through Discord, through the Reddits. People are entering crypto already pretty heavy. Crypto. Right on, dude. He said, thoroughly enjoy your charting. Glad to be a new member of the ship, Captain. Thanks, man. Crew goes stronger and stronger every day. And this Casper's up 420% on AMC. Yeah, they're thinking there's a bounce, Tina, and it did have a bounce. We're discussing that as well, because that the other day, this bounce here, temporary bounce, because of the dollar chart. We were able to identify that with the USD chart. Look at this, it's going into the sad box. This is why you gotta combine these. You're not just studying one chart here. You're not just learning about Ethereum. It's not enough for a trade. You gotta understand that the dollar is pumping. And there's the Ethereum versus the price of the dollar. The new pirate in it. We go, yo ho ho. And we cheers our pirates, our stuck pirates. That's our new initiation. Saw J-Bit got some of that rum Zacapa or whatever, rum Zacapa rum. Apparently a bunch of the crews sipping on that shit. Looks good. I gotta get me some. Those fancy bottles of rum. I dig it. We're high class stockpilers. A king cake? What is a king cake? Oh, Bay's playing hard to get, friends. Of course she is. Of course she is. Be careful about end of week. I don't know if we're gonna close over 30 by Friday tomorrow on CCIV. It's not. I have a lot of doubts about that for some reason, just because the history. It's like every week. See a nice blast off on CCIV like Thursday or Friday morning, and then Friday afternoon goes down. Be careful about that. Clearly some people are taking profits already. I don't blame them. That's a nice pop. This is what I've been saying. The short term is really sketchy lately. You don't want to be making an overly risky day trade on CCIV today. You really don't. Or Virgin Galactic. Don't do that on SPCE either. You don't want to go heavy into Virgin Galactic thinking it's gonna bounce today. It probably isn't. It's probably not gonna. This one's probably not gonna bounce today. There you go. It's probably gonna just fall down towards 40. Close the day around 40. I don't think it's gonna bounce today. Virgin Galactic from the purple box here. And the dollar chart is helping me decide that as well. That's one that's really getting hurt by the dollar here, because there's nothing bearish about Virgin Galactic right now. It's just getting smacked by the dollar pumping. The breakout is not holding up on it. All the gains it's gained over the past couple months, it's just not holding up with what the dollar's been doing. So I guess that's it. We're in the fucking sad box, and some stuff is gonna be sad about it. Fucking troll up here. Just got like devil horns and stuff. Cause this is gonna wreck some stocks. This is gonna wreck some cryptos. This is not good for, okay, like some Brett just said, Ride getting hammered today. Let's look at that. It's not, Ride's not gonna like this. So that's why I got out of my ride I had for Friday. I was like, fuck that, because it's way too sketchy right now. I hope you guys, somebody did follow suit with that as well, but I hope no one took too risky of a trade on this or anything, because it was going good earlier in the week. And to be fair, this one may bounce today. This one actually may bounce today. I see a tiny gap back here on the left, way back here, a bearish target there. Ride support 1015 area, 1020. I think it might bounce around 10. Maybe stop hunt like 990. This is a pretty strong area support on Ride. It's definitely not over. It's still trending up. This one might bounce today because it's getting close to the support level around 10. Alright, so don't give up on Ride yet, like either for long term. There's just a dip with the dollar pumping. And you know, same for Bay, okay? Alright, this is it. We gotta see if we can hold this gold box on CCIV. But same thing here. It's like the difference. Here's the difference on CCIV and Ride chart, okay? Mina's been crushing some crypto trades. That's awesome. Oh, okay. Miss Harris is gonna be on a week vacation. Hope you have an awesome trip wherever you're up to, Miss Harris, over the next week or so. Can't wait to see you back in the chat on your return. Be safe. It's always cool when people come back after a long vacation or something, and they have no idea like what's been going on the charts. That's why we're weary about Ethereum right now. We have a healthy skepticism about the risk in the markets right now. That's what we have, okay? We're not exiting the whole markets completely. It's just not time right now to be taking huge risks. Like trading on margin or leverage or short-term contracts. Warren, good question. He goes, is the plan on CCIV to get out around the midterm targets completely, or is it a long-term play with Tesla exponential growth potential? Both. I'm absolutely taking profits on it if it goes anywhere close to there. I might take a little off the table over 30, bro. Like, I'm planning to lock in some green. The higher it goes, the more I'm gonna lock in. So, yeah, absolutely. Like, if we see it up here, I'll be up probably more than double, right? And so will most other people. Even if you're just trading shares, you're looking at essentially an opportunity to double your money. Did you hear that? Potential opportunity for free on the internet. That's not a scam to potentially double your money. That's right, the real deal. Long term, there are investors who are looking to hold it for years and years. They do see it as a Tesla major competitor, if not their main competition for Tesla. If you just had been watching what Tesla did over the past couple years, then this is nothing. This is nothing compared to what Tesla did last year. We're talking about something like this. Fucking what Tesla did. I think it's gonna be a huge year for CCIV. I don't know about after that. Like, you're gonna want to take profits at some point, right? You probably don't want to hold it for 20 years. Up and down. But maybe if you do, maybe you'll get super rich. I don't know. Maybe. Something fucking crazy long term goes to like 1,000 per share. So yeah, I would say it does have that potential, but I'm looking at it slightly differently. I have a trade for long term. I'm in it till 2023. Until otherwise specified, I'm in it till over here. I'll be holding this thing. Just in case that does happen. It could really get hyped up. Think about when the cars are actually driving around on the road next year. Customer delivery. Everyone's excited about the new cool luxury vehicle on the road. Taking pictures of it. Celebrities are getting them, posting them on Instagram. Alright, check this out. How about this? You know what's like the biggest thing on YouTube right now? Giving away cars. What cars do they give away? Tesla. You think when CCIV's out there, when Lucid Motors are driving around for purchase, they're gonna give away an old junky Tesla? No. they're gonna get a sick CCIV car and give that away on YouTube and get everyone excited about it because it's this badass luxury brand new thing. It's coming. Be patient. Even Webull gave away a Tesla. There you go. So they're gonna want to be the best, right? Whoever's willing to spend the most on a giveaway, somebody's gonna drop 100K on a Lucid Air and give that away on YouTube, or like Jimmy Fallon or something, you know. Just wait for it to start popping on the TV like that, like spreading around Facebook and shit. All the rich people will be posting pictures of their CCIVs. Like they're, you know what I mean? Of their CCIV portfolios that went up double their money. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna be posting game porn with their stock portfolios on their Lucid holdings. And that's gonna kick in FOMO, so oh shit, it's probably just getting started. Now you're seeing the big picture. Starts at, actually I heard that, I read the base model starts at $77,000. It starts at 77K. For a Lucid Air. Hey, is Boomhawk still here? You hear me? You're talking about XRP. GameStop's testing 210. Still in the gold box, so it's still more bullish than bearish, but it's slowly going down. Maybe it was 90 plus some government stuff or whatever. 69. That's it, really? Is it 69K? Alright, let's check. Maybe we can check. I'm just gonna go to their main website. Their website's badass. People are going to get excited over this. Look at this. Such a slick website. 69,000. There you go. Apparently they dropped it or something. They lowered it. Right? Guys, you can put 3 engines in the car. 3 electric motors, I mean. 3 of them. They're all like 500 horsepower each. It's insane. 500-mile range. It's the best performing EV. Just hot off the press right now. What is this? Can we what is this? This is brand new. We can design one. Alright, I'm putting it in order. There it is, 77,000. I don't know. It's not the base model or something. 77. Really, Hornet? 5,000 pre-orders for the $170,000 luxury model. I might, guys. I'm not the kind of guy to drop, like, I would rather be holding stocks, but someday, if I make $1 million on trades this year, I'll fucking buy one. I have big hopes for this year, big plans. I got a long way to go, but I'm positive about it. I think it's very possible, and every single one of you has the potential to make $1 million this year on your portfolio if you do it right. It is fucking cool. I'm not, no download, no plugin, just cool 3D environments. That's why we like this stock. Oh, even the white is looking pretty fire, guy. Usually I don't like white. Oh, with a stereo at 77. Yeah, let's get a boombox in the back for sure. Oh, of course. Oh man, I'm sold on the black though. Cosmos silver. Cosmos silver. Cosmo. Ooh, Cosmos got a nice color. It's so funny for the AMC moon boys who might tune in right now. They're like, what is this? Where's the AMC chart? 1 minute AMC chart, $56 flat. It's down 1% on the day. 56.00 on AMC 1 minute chart. Hasn't moved all day. Yeah, this is good fundamentals here. Hey, I did the same thing. Alright, if there is anyone feeling that way. I did the same thing for AMC's website. We looked at the AMC.com, whatever, like AMCtheaters.com a few months ago at $5 buy box. That's how we helped establish our AMC trade. Is exactly what we're doing right now for CCIV. Is due diligence, is fundamentals, and it's like, alright, we're not reading the earnings report or anything, right? So it's not like the data and all that shit. We don't need, I'm just showing you, look at their cool product. Like, if you didn't know, if you had any doubts of this being a cool product, this is what's coming to the markets before 2022, end of this year. All these colors look nice, if you ask me. Oh no, wait, no metal roof. Can we get the glass roof on this bitch? I don't know if this model can do a glass roof. I want the glass roof. They have like the moon roof, you know, where you can see the stars. Gives you a more visible driving range, you know, more driving visibility with a nice glass roof. But I don't see the option here. They're probably still working on this whole thing, this whole website thing here. Oh, we'll definitely upgrade the rims. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's any options for the interior here yet or anything, but that's fucking cool. And there's a little charging station, you know. 3 years of complimentary charging. 3 whole years complimentary charging. That's pretty cool. So you don't have to buy gasoline for 3 years, you know. No electricity charging expenses. You could drive all around America for 3 years for free, essentially. Pretty cool. I like it. I like pretty much everything about it. AMC 55.99. GME 209.73. That's why it's trying to get back here, because people are realizing like, whoa, that shit's pretty fire. I haven't even seen one in person. Some of you guys seen them in person. Really cool. I know Clapper posted a video about it. I haven't seen it yet. Nah, J-Big, I'm not legit ordering one. I'll let you guys know if I ever do. I can't pull that much money out for that thing, guys. Like, don't have that much money where I can just pop 77 grand on a brand new car overnight. Like, I'd rather try and turn that into 700 grand. You gotta remember that I never worked a normal 9 to 5 like that after college, okay? So, quick reminder about that. I never entered the markets with like stupid amounts of money. I think I started with probably like $10,000, guys. And then I blew that up in crypto years ago, and then I put another 10 in, you know? Like, I never like generated all this money to just funnel into the markets. I traded my way up from the bottom. And I'm still going. So I'm not I'm not the kind of person to just like pull out my profits and buy a brand new car. You know what I mean? If I pull out profits, I'm putting it into Bitcoin. Yeah, I don't mind sharing at all. How did I blow up a crypto portfolio? Because I overtraded it. Because I got overexcited about my trading. And maybe I even got addicted to it. Yeah, you could say I got addicted to over trading in crypto at one point. And that was my biggest loss to date ever, because it was like probably like almost 2 Bitcoin or something, like a whole couple of Bitcoin. And then I pulled the rest out because I had to pay bills and stuff. That's the root issue there, though, is I overtraded it. So basically, what I would do, it's interesting because I had really nice charts back then. So it wasn't a problem with my charts or my strategy. I just wouldn't follow through on it. I wouldn't follow through on my own fucking strategy. I would come up with a nice trade like CCIV, right? Or like AMC at $5. Be like, alright, sick. I don't know, Ethereum's looking hot. Like, sick trade, I'm gonna enter. And then I would hold it, take some profits, and I would get excited about Chainlink and be like, alright, now Chainlink's... let's go Chainlink. And I'd go into Chainlink, and then maybe it would go down a little bit, and I'd be like, alright, well now I want to get in this other one, and I'd get out of Chainlink and go into another one, and then like the fees would add up, and not all of them were working, and then I had bills to pay, and it was taking too long, and it's not good, guys. The crypto markets never sleep, and my bitchy ex-girlfriend had just like caused all this drama, so I was like totally addicted to just trading. Not just because now I've learned better than that through experience, right? So I spend more time charting than I do trading, whereas back then I was kind of trading and not focusing on the plan as much, not going for that long-term not holding through with that long-term strategy. And part of it too was I would get locked up in certain trades.
I am going to be a new business owner. A friend has everything I need for a business plan. He has 25 years experience at his craft, and I have the phone numbers and experience he does not. All possible because of you, Captain Denwo.
Damn, bro. Let me know how it goes. That's sick. I'm definitely, yeah, I think, dude, you have some cool long-term plans with your property and all that, starting businesses. Louder, Noxy. JR, I taught myself to chart. I only learned from experience, bro. You You gotta learn by practicing, just like any other craft or art in life. You only learn when you make the mistakes on your own. It's only gonna hit your mind, that the concept's only gonna stick in your head when it sticks in your bank account. When you see your bank account blow up red, you might be like, oh shit, I'm not gonna do that next time. Right? I learned by making every mistake you can possibly make, guys. I've done it all. I've been there, I've done it all. That's how I know best. That's how I know best, because I never stopped improving and learning. When I fucked that up, it really sucked, okay? Because here's what sucks about it. You want to know why you gotta be careful? Why is that even important? Because I love crypto and I was so bullish on it, and I wrecked my Bitcoin holding, so I didn't have any, and it was all over the internet, and the worst thing ever is if you love the stock. Alright, so let's say AMC. You absolutely love AMC. You know, it'd be the worst thing ever, fucking up your trade on AMC, and then you keep seeing it on my show every day. Every day I keep talking about AMC, or you see it on TV every day, or commercials pop up on your phone and it's like, AMC is going to the moon, and you're like, god damn, I fucked that one up. Like, you don't want to go through that, guys. I had to deal with that for like a year until I was able to generate some more money to re-establish my portfolio and start over from scratch. I had to stop trading for like a fucking year. I didn't even stop charting. I still loved it. It was painful to see it every day. Like, Bitcoin. Oh, fuck, like, I messed that up so bad. Like, don't do that. You don't want to fuck it up and then it's still talked about everywhere. Like, you're gonna, like, don't fuck up your AMC trade, and then you go to work and your coworker's like, I just killed it on GameStop. You don't want to get bogged down for a long time like that, just like where you don't have any opportunity anymore. You can really fuck it up if you're not careful, and then that's how it's gonna test you. That's how I knew this. I'm not ever gonna stop. How, like, I'm really, trading's in my blood, because I still understood long term. I was like, alright, well, you know what? Like, a lot of the best traders blow up a whole portfolio some point early on in their career. They absolutely do. So I hope that none of the crew will have to go through that of wrecking a whole portfolio to learn your lesson, and then like having to tough it out for 6 months while we're all killing it. You know, that's how you fall overboard. Like, you gotta be, it's not time to be taking risks like that. So it could happen in Ethereum right now, you know. Somebody could go all in Ethereum right now and then it drops 60% next month, and it's like, what are you gonna do now? Like, now you're stuck bag holding Ethereum. You're not gonna be able to enter any other trades if you're stuck down here on Ethereum. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, thanks for all the support, guys, in the chat. I'm reading it all, I'm just still talking about it. Nice heart. It should give you pause, yeah. It should make you really think when you enter something, because that could be CCIV too. don't go all in on CCIV for next week, and that goes red next week, and you get fucked, and then we're all partying because it's... You don't want to be left behind like that. It's worth it to just... You want to stay around trading for a long time, so don't put yourself in a position where you could lose a whole bunch overnight. I'm telling you, because it sounds easier than it is. It's like, oh well, you know, I'll just enter Ethereum, and then if it starts going down, I'll just get out. Okay, good luck. Good luck. More than likely, it'll drop overnight when you're least expecting it, and you'll wake up and your portfolio will be super red, and it's too late to do anything about it. And now you have a hard decision of like, am I gonna bag hold this thing and hope it goes back up, or am I gonna take a loss and try and make it up on a different trade? Like, that's no good. Don't even let yourself go there. The goal is to avoid that completely. And I guarantee it's going to happen to every single person at some point or another. You're going to get overly excited about something and enter too heavily. It's not going to work out. And before you can make a decision, it's too late. So try and think about all that before you even enter. That's Robert's GME mindset. Let's bump some tunes. Only real traders are... Guys, this has been like the best lesson you've ever heard today, and we still not that many people tuning in. It's a weird time in the markets, AMC and shit. People tune in the morning, they say AMC is going sideways, and they're like, alright, I'll check back tomorrow, I guess. But here we go on day, so maybe it's only CCIV holders tuning in right now. Yeah, those wisdom bombs, I love it. No sponsors, no BS, I can say whatever I want. Fuck you, hedge funds. Vlad the Impaler, eat a dick. CNBC needs to get canceled. Yeah, let's do some real trading. Enough learning, right? Enough learning today. You guys, some of your brains are probably melted by now. Let's get into it. Turn up those hearing aids. GME 210 flat. Stupid. Chain. It is a mixed playlist, so I have no idea what's coming up. Some funky shit. Yeah, we can look at CPeng too. Looks good, midterm CPeng. You like Stellar Lumens banana? I left it off intentionally. Alright, there's never enough learning, right? You came to the right place. The pre-game stretches. We're going up against the #1 team in the competition, the hedge fund bastards. Testing support. That's a perfect level. C-Pang. South Korea and Amazon's comparison. Coupang. It may come slightly lower, but I wouldn't worry about that. Maybe a stop hunt right under 40. Sure, Lisa, seen that? We can dive into whatever today. Just watching CCIV climb higher and higher. Happy about that. Heavy accumulation, mind med, yeah. I like this area for an entry. That's also critical level mind med. It's holding support trend line. I like it. Even if it goes sideways for a while, it looks good. We're lucky if we get an entry opportunity at $3 on MindMed. I don't think it's going to go back to 3. We'd be lucky to see it in the green buy box. Yeah. It might bounce off the top of it or something, but I doubt it would go that low again to 3. Even if it did, it's likely it would hold, so I'll just label it on the chart. Yeah, John Clancy, heavy on MindMed, thinks it's a 10 bagger. I'm feeling that, bro. I don't know how long it's gonna take, but the fuck, like $20 long-term MindMed target, $20, 500%, midterm, long-term. Who knows after that? In like the next couple of years. I think it might not take that long. We could be talking a matter of 6 months, 9 months. Maybe by next year we'll see it at $20. Like, which Shark Tank guy is involved with MindMed for real? I actually like Shark Tank, but probably not why you think. O'Leary does, Mr. Wonderful. I don't like it. I don't like their behavior, their mannerisms. I think they're pretty biased. Microvision? Check it out. I think that dipped hard the other day. Maybe not yet. I don't think it's ready yet either, Microvision. It's probably gonna break through to support lower. Perhaps an entry down around 12, 13. Like, some of these look quite bearish. They're struggling with the dollar pumping. The more mainstream stocks, Microvision, all that. Kind of more mainstream. Tesla's probably getting hurt. Crypto's getting hammered. No wonder why there's not many people tuning in. Like, if you don't understand the natural market cycles, it's probably a tough day to be watching the charts, checking your portfolio or whatever. That's interesting about Kevin O'Leary on MindMed. I can't confirm that. Could just be a rumor. He usually only backs credible companies. I've seen him turn down medical marijuana companies in the past because he didn't like the legality issues there. So that's why it's interesting. And I find this show pretty fascinating because, not because of like, because it's like, oh look, these rich people are helping grow business. I really don't like their attitude. Okay, a video on YouTube? Interesting, man. Thanks for the info. I find it fascinating because they're so darn rich that they basically just laugh at people being poor. Sometimes they just like make fun of the people. It's kind of interesting. It's like facepalm kind of stuff on Shark Tank. Because they'll just like talk shit about the person's product that they spent like years working on developing their cool product, and the sharks are just like, ha! What is this piece of junk? Pretty insane. Yeah, maybe maybe he's a changed man, Banano. He might have went on a trip. It's pretty brutal sometimes. And then they'll, like a little kid will go on the show and have some stupid product, and they'll be like, alright, $100,000 for your dumb product just because you're a kid. Or they'll discriminate against people because they don't like how they look. They'll just like make fun of their outfits and shit. It's really insane. Yeah, too much reality TV in that show. That's why I find it fascinating, not because the actual stuff going on with it. Sometimes there's interesting business knowledge, but like there's no secrets. They're not doing anything secret. They're no smarter than you or I, than anyone else in the audience. They've just put in a lot of work and effort to get where they are in life. They're not necessarily like Einstein level people. They're just respectable, capable business people, right? That's their role in life, and they act that role out accordingly, fully. They don't hold back on that. Like how I dropped the fire, they don't hold back on their business bragging stuff. They're like, do you know who I am? I started a $100 million company, I'm the best, blah blah blah. I was just uh-oh. Alright, man. You wanna know the truth? Nothing but the truth.
Hey Dens, I'm disappointed with MKLA right now. How's she treating you? I got my August $16 calls right now.
The support looks decent. It's cool that you have till August. I think you're okay for August. There's no sign. I'm not seeing signs of these things continuing down into next month. I don't think Nicola's gonna have a red month. Okay. It is a harsh dip, pretty harsh dip. You can blame the dollar for that one. Do you guys know Shark Tank started in like Canada? And alright, I like watching the foreign Shark Tank. I like watching Dragon's Den and the other ones more than that. They have Australian Shark Tank. Those sharks are more respectable. They don't make fun of people as bad. It's not even an originally American TV show, and now the American one, those guys, they're not even, they're like more celebrities than they are businessmen anymore. Alright, Nikola holders. Here's the deal. I like it. It looks pretty decent still. It really could but just bounce right from here. It could still close $20 tomorrow. I don't think much has changed here. I don't see anything major to be concerned about. It's behaving similar to Ride. You can't really trust these short-term dips right now because it's in its own gold breakout box here. So there's a gold breakout box on Nikola, right? It's sitting fine up there right now. So it might even bounce from the bottom of this gold box. It may come lower short term. I wouldn't be surprised based on the dollar and just the fact it has came up quite high the past few weeks and stuff. So it's pretty normal area here. Check out the moving average in red, acting as support on the 4-hour. So the 4-hour time frame I highly recommend using right now, taking advantage of the 4-hour time frame, because when I was looking on my phone on the break, the 4-hour seems extremely relevant to all these charts. It's the most clear picture, and that makes sense because it's swing trading stuff now. It's not really day traders delight anymore, day traders paradise. It's more swing trader paradise now, because we're getting some time to strategize about maybe possible entry down here or something. Maybe a bounce here. We're getting some time to think about it, which is nice because it has not refrained from being bullish. It's just having a dip today, you know. And that's what CCIV did yesterday. Holy shit, right? So CCIV was doing this last week and stuff earlier this week, having big dips, fake out, shakeouts, and then it would pop and close the day higher the next day. So a couple red days on Nikola isn't changing my bullish thesis here for long term. Not yet. However, like I've been saying, I've been moving around, getting out of my risky day trade shit, right? So I'm not, I got out of that for the moment, right? For next month or whatever, like yesterday. I'm not in any risky Nikola right now. So, yeah, I'm just waiting on that for the moment. I'm giving some of these time. I don't want to be holding risky big position on Nikola right now, nor do I on Virgin Galactic. Even though it looks like it could find support here off the green moving average 4-hour chart. Virgin Galactic, purple accumulation zone, but it could very well take another few weeks here of going sideways before anything bigger. So I do believe we have at least a few market days here, probably going into next week. You know, we probably won't see anything major until next week at least. with all this downside on SPCE, it's a bit of a stretch for it to pop tomorrow, but maybe with the Branson flying up into orbit soon. So I'm just kind of seeing how those play out right now, how they're developing on the charts. I'm letting the trade come to us, if you know what I mean. Letting the trade get heated up, get interesting before I get excited about it again. We were pretty pumped about it last week and stuff because everyone crushed a bunch of profits, but now we're just chilling, waiting, seeing what happens here, giving it some more time. And when it does get back into this red box around 50, that's when I could see it sparking back up and going nuts again. So it's at 44 right now. I think over 50. If we see it hit over 50 next month, it's gonna keep going. It's gonna go to like 70 after that. So it's all still on here for the long-term bull targets. Definitely. It's just short-term stuff, like a red week on that. What are you gonna do? You know, you gotta stay calm, hold strong, and ride it out, or just lower your cost basis or something. It just isn't ready right now for a leg up, according to the chart. Yeah, this is where the real work is done. I agree with that. That's why I enjoy days like this once in a while. Thanks, Chloe. Said, Captain, you're the best. Here all day just listening to your words of wisdom. Yeah, 44 on space isn't bad for an entry. You just have to be aware of that risk of it going lower short term. Being aware that it doesn't look inherently bullish just yet. Yeah, SH, yeah. AMC does have potential still, but there's some bearish signals coming through about it. And that's putting some people off. That's turning off some excitement about it. And real quick, guys, Tesla looks more bearish than bullish. I see questions about that as well. Get all this hype in the chat. It was great. Everyone's so curious about all these wild charts, different assets. Tesla is pretty sketchy. Looks like it had a nice pop recently, nonetheless. It's at resistance right now. It's likely gonna get rejected from here. At least short term. Is Tesla. CCIV over 28. Holy shit, what chart? What? Look at all this AMC. Look at all these charts moving. Guys, I'm gonna be real. I don't mind the market conditions today at all. Now that I'm not holding anything super risky, feeling good about it all. Here's a clean AMC chart. Fresh AMC chart, okay? From $2, breakout, $20, breakout, $70, 77. It's all right here. Isn't it funny how simple this chart looks? Like, now, with no lines on it. Pretty obvious trade. Pretty obvious breakout here. Boom. Essentially the magic triangle. This is a weekly chart. Right? Magic triangle type stuff. Here's what's here's what's somewhat concerning about AMC. I'm not concerned about it, but the problem here is other people may be concerned about this. Just to throw it out there, there's some bearish stuff here. It's hard to put an exact trend line on this. Looking at it earlier, something like this. You do have a pretty bearish resistance trend line here on AMC. Oh, charts are freaking out. Where'd it go? That's just now starting to break below that resistance, bearish resistance, so that's kind of shaky, guys. The problem with this is that other traders are gonna see that, and it might cause some more selling pressure, being that that trend line is not holding up right now. Yeah, 2-pack HT definitely is nice for lowering cost basis or just doubling down or whatever for long term. When you're comparing it to something like this, you got HT, which has just been starting to do an uptrend like back here. HT is basically at this area. So yeah, you're talking about accumulation on AHT for long-term breakout, and then sometime in the near future you would think AHT would have a nice pop like this. So even just on a slight correction on AHT, like back here on AMC, there's some questions about it. It's all good. I would say yes, AHT is probably at a level where you're trying to lower your cost basis from last month, because it's down on the month, right? AHT, that doesn't change the long-term bull thesis. So what we don't like about the risk here is this. This is what we don't like about the AMC chart, is the possibility of a retracement. Pretty low. Low enough to freak people out. I still think it's looking long-term bullish on AMC. It just may not go exactly how moonboys are expecting here. When the moonboys are looking for it to go straight up from $55 like next week or whatever, they may be disappointed when it corrects and chops around for a few months and then breaks out. Can they last through that? How many brand new AMC investors out there are going to be able to withstand the patience it takes if there was a long-term chop dip like that? Do you think the moon boys out there who bought at $60 are going to be able to hold through a dip down to like 15? That's what we don't like about the risk. Okay, but I'm telling you that's the possibility. That's what everyone's worried about, is like, is it gonna go up or down? We don't really know yet, but it's starting to look more bearish here. This is a daily chart, so we'll see how this daily candle closes. If it closes above or below this yellow line, is gonna be like one of our only signals that'll help us here. Right now it's under, so it's bearish. It hasn't done that before. Look back here. It did not close candles under this line until today, yesterday. It's the first time this is happening on this daily chart right now. That's brand new. Traders are gonna see that and be like, oh shit. Okay, like maybe some of you are feeling that way right now. And I'm not flooding it because it's long-term bullish. So I'm just talking like that's the risk. That's what everyone's worried about on the chart here. So it could have a big dip. I don't think they're even thinking about it. Moon Boys probably aren't even considering that possibility. So that's how you're gonna stay ahead of the markets, because you realize there are some bearish things here. Like, look at the indicators. It's just straight down on the indicators. Topped out on the RSI for now. So here's your risk. The RSI might continue lower. Back to the buy area. Back to an entry. Then you would be looking at another entry opportunity on AMC potentially for the next leg up. So I'm trying to say, I still think there's going to be a next leg up. I still think it's going to hit $100 someday. I wouldn't count on it to just go straight there. Doesn't this look pretty reasonable on the long-term chart rather than just going straight up? Probably a bit of up and down along the way, like every other chart does. Like it did right back here as well. It's pretty normal. Up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. So that's gonna lead to some more buying pressure. How will that affect the chart? We don't really know. Is this bearish looking enough for retail to exit out? Not yet. But the concern is if it starts closing under 50. Let's say next week AMC's stuck at like $49. They might lose patience, you know? The only way to really ensure that you're gonna make it to those higher targets is if you're able to hold through some red, if that happens. Yeah, River Ninja, some fuckery. Well, it's just that we're seeing some new developments on the daily AMC chart here. This resistance breakdown doesn't look pretty. So we're trying to figure out like how much do people care about that? Is that gonna trigger like a ton of people getting out of it? It could. It really could. The more bear signals that start piling up here, the more moon boys are gonna exit. So just be prepared for that scenario if you're heavy in AMC or GameStop, that it could take like another 6 months, or it could take a few months. See, we're talking like end of year maybe. So like maybe by the end of year, you know, we'll have a nice huge pump on AMC, but I wouldn't count on it next week or next month or anything. I don't think I've ever really seen a chart that looks like this where it would just go straight up from here. This isn't a pattern. Like, this doesn't happen on charts. Or have you ever seen a chart that has a breakout pattern that looks like this? Because I don't think I have. Or it just breaks out completely sideways, breaks out. Not on something with this kind of market cap, guys. That's a weird look. I don't think it's just gonna go straight up, over, straight up again. Yeah, it's not a normal stock, but just remember what everyone was saying about it back at $20 and $14 and stuff. Quadruple witching day was somewhere back here, the first one, and then it went sideways for like 2 more months before it finally broke out. So I know it sounds okay. It's like, yeah, whatever. Alright, well, let's see how you feel if it goes red for 2 months. Then let's see how you feel about it. That's why I'm warning you the possibility. But enough with the bearish case. Fair enough. Done with that for now. I'm just showing you it could be delayed. The AMC party could get delayed for a while, and that's totally reasonable. It's totally normal. It's still an insane uptrend. No matter how you really look at it, it's doing crazy shit, but you gotta be somewhat logical about it. It's hard to time stuff like that, so everyone thinks it's gonna be like next week. It's probably not gonna be. Like, it's probably gonna break out right when everyone gives up on it. Like, it'll crash or whatever for a day, and all the moon boys will be like, AMC is dead, and then it'll go to the moon. Just wait, we're gonna see all kinds of shit like that. Wait till one of those big channels says it's all over and it's crashing and stuff. Then it's gonna break out. Nice lot meat, that's funny. So the longer it takes to pop, the longer he keeps tuning back in. Catch up with the chat for a minute. I was so deep in thought that I wasn't reading the chat for a minute. Yeah, so you gotta believe there's a whole bunch of traders out there, right, who did enter essentially all in one or the other of these. Wow, Robert gave up so hard on AMC that he actually made money because he gave up with trading it. That's what other AMC and GameStop investors are starting to have to realize. They're being forced to come to that conclusion of like, alright, well, I'm not rich yet. Like, where's the squeeze? Like, why aren't I rich yet off GameStop? They're having to face that harsh reality of like, it hasn't happened for 5 months. You know, whether they want to, they have no choice. If they're losing money every day on AMC or whatever from $60. They're gonna learn the hard way, and they're gonna have to decide like, how bullish do I really feel about this because I'm losing money every day or whatever, you know. I say that like losing money every day because I'm really talking about contract holders, which are losing value every day. Longer that you're holding your contracts, you're losing time value. So personally, I had a bunch of AMC contracts. I hold them all month long because they lost a lot of value in that time when it was just going sideways from it was taking too long. It was just losing value every day on my AMC contracts, no matter what the price was doing, because it was taking too darn long to go higher. So I got tired of that pretty quick. It's different, like I'm still holding my AMC shares. Those aren't losing value every day like that. So some people are having to make tough decisions like that. It was not playing in my favor. Definitely not. It was too much volatility. It was really more affected by the share price going up and down. However, it never got any higher than 60, so I was like limited to that. As long as it was below 60, you know, just holding around 55 just every day, losing thousands of dollars holding it. So it's a different story if you're losing money from holding it while it goes sideways. That sucks. That's hard. Like, you're not trying to hold options when they're going sideways. You're trying to get in on them like CCIV. And then get out. I'm not trying to hold AMC contracts for next year. So if AMC went on a dip, if it went back to $40, I would have been fucked. I would have lost so much value, guys, on those contracts. It's stupid. It's not worth that risk in my mind. So instead, I entered CCIV. I feel so good about it. Like, fuck yeah. Do you realize how much better I feel about holding CCIV pretty heavy right now instead of those contracts on AMC, which were losing like $5,000 of value every single day that I was holding them? Fuck that. Alright? It's what it's all about. Yeah, I feel so much better about it because this is actually moving. It's very bullish for next month. I don't know if AMC is going to go green next month. No one knows next month AMC. I know CCIV is changing their ticker and they're about to produce a whole bunch of vehicles and and they're all over commercials and billboards and opening up stores every day around the country. That's what I know about this one. That's why I'm happy to hold this right now. I don't know what's going on with AMC next month. Nothing new, you know. Probably some more BS on the mainstream media and some more FOMO and Moon Boys and Quadruple Witching Day next month. I don't know. Nothing major. So it all comes down to the technicals on the chart. Now you know the risk, and we'll see how it goes. It's holding up okay. We hope it can get to $70 soon. If not, it might be in trouble for a little while. It's okay. As long as you know how to handle it, you should be fine. I don't see it being a major issue for anyone unless they're like over leveraged or all in. Isn't it? Let me know in the chat. Why not? If you're comfortable sharing. Is anyone still currently, and it's cool if you are, no shame, still currently all in either AMC or GameStop? One or the other. Anyone in the chat just locked all in one of these two? I'm curious. Some of you were like last month. Some of you changed that recently. Okay, thanks for sharing. Roni's all in on AMC. Okay, cool. Joanne's 100% AMC. Well, I don't think he's all in, but he's still holding 100% of his position on it. Cosmo's heavy in it. Blue Lodge is not all in on anything, he said. Okay, Vitaly's all in GME. Lawn Boy's here, maybe that'll help with something. No wonder why it smelled earlier. I caught a whiff of something come through the window, like, what is that? Must have had a lawn boy out there. I didn't even ask about CCIV. Bananas, 80% CCIV. Alright. Thanks, Ronnie. Yeah, no shame, guys. I figured some people probably were a little bit more than I expected, to be honest. So that's good to know. Apologies if, like, for the people who are all in, if you want to be seeing those charts more. We haven't been charting those too crazy lately. Yeah, right. JR, find me a clip, a video clip where I wasn't absolutely hammered off a bottle of rum, where I said AMC would go to 100K a share. I might have said it one time when I was wasted, just joking around. Lawn Boy's trimming those risky trades. Okay, Gizmo's locked in 100 shares of profit today. Yeah, so I'm not trying. I know, right, Becky? She goes, yo, how fast does the grass grow out there? Like, what the hell? That dude's been here every day for like a month straight. He's been mowing, driving circles in the grass out there. There's no way the lawn needs to be mowed again today. I don't know what the heck. That's why it's so funny. He like always shows up in the afternoon, no matter how shitty the weather is. I know, he's snooping in on our stock tips, guys. That's why I need business cards. I'll just go leave a little business card on the grass for him. Wrap it up with a bow on it. Present for one. Nice, Blake. Blake got locked in. I'm not even saying you've sold those shares. I'm saying people locked in 150 shares of profit out of 400 shares, holding the rest. Cool, yeah, just I'm happy that some of you took nice profits too. Obviously, that was awesome the other week when we were celebrating the beginning of the month. That was pretty epic. But like on the flip side of things, I know Yoshi in the chat last night, he said he lightened his AMC quite a bit. I think he exited like more than half of his AMC last night after we talked about it. Some people are deciding that's the right decision for their portfolio balance, because here's the thing, if you want, it's all good if you're like just planning to sit on a bunch of AMC for long term, right? Be aware of the risk of a slow month next month. However, you may miss out on a bunch of other trades. Well, yeah, it's kind of like beyond each is their own or whatever. It's more like how tempted are you gonna be to make a different trade in the future? So think about it. If somebody's all in AMC, Here's an example what could be an issue. The CTRM popping. I got a few $100 of that the other day just because it looked so bottomed out. Basically, for the real hardcore traders and stuff, there's a bunch of us who aren't all in AMC. I'm not all in AMC. I like all these other trading opportunities I'm seeing, so I already know in my heart, in my mind, I'm not going to be able to pass up on some of those other ones. I want my liquidity in my portfolio to be able to move money around to different trades. Not everyone feels that way. That's totally cool. Maybe you don't have time to keep up with other charts. Just be ready. Just get yourself mentally prepared to hold it for a few months. If it were to get worse on it, go down before it goes up on the Wall Street that ones. Yeah, I couldn't resist Virgin Galactic last month. I can't resist CCIV this month, so I already know there's other assets I'm gonna want to be entering. Microvision continuing bearishly downwards. So let's say Ethereum, right? It's like, oh man, I'm all in GameStop, but I would love to have some Ethereum on a dip. What if GameStop dips and Ethereum dips? You can't get your profits out of GameStop to get it. You see where I'm going? Got a plan for it now, so I'm of the mindset of it's a better idea to be thinking about like taking some off the table if you're up 5-10x multiple on your AMC GameStop holding. That might be a good idea. Just take a little profits off the table waiting for a nice crypto dip or something. While you have the chance, while you still are able to take big profits. AMC breaking under 55, isn't it fascinating how we're talking those bearish signals coming through this morning and now it's going red just a short time later. How did we know AMC was going to go down today? Well, it's been looking kind of rough. I think it'll just simply, essentially as a matter of fact, the longer it takes, the longer it goes sideways, the more paper hands are gonna exit. So just be ready for a slow journey. Cosmo. Well shit, Cosmo, like for real, cause yeah, JR, you can borrow 500 grand for trading. You'll have to talk to Robinhood about it. You'll have to ask Vlad the Impaler if he'll give you 100x leverage. SRNE. Thanks for the suggestion, man. We have a chart. It already looks like it's gonna dip.
This one, is this looking like it wants to break out?
Not yet. It might come down here first. Guys, alright, for real, remember what the dollar's doing. Don't forget about the dollar. It's in the sad box. Why is it a sad box? Because of this. Stuff like this might get kind of sad while the dollar's pumping. And only when the dollar goes red again will it bounce. Okay? That applies to a lot of these things. It looks midterm bullish, whatnot. It looks okay. But you're not talking an entry right here. You gotta wait for the dollar to do its stupid stuff. Ethereum's down hard on the day now as well. So the ones that we were bearish on this morning, they've continued down pretty hard today. Tesla down slightly. Problem with Tesla is there's a major resistance right here. It's like almost certainly gonna get rejected, at least in the short term. I don't think it's ready to blast off on Tesla either. And we can feel more confident about that because the dollar's pumping. Why is Tesla gonna get wrecked? Because of this. That's how we know that it's not a good entry. So be very careful on some of these dips, like Virgin Galactic. Yeah, it dipped a lot today, but be careful. Probably not done yet, based on what I'm seeing on the DXY chart. Yeah, staking's nice. As long as you're willing to hold. Yeah, should we all just pool our money and stake crypto? Get 10% return a year on our crypto and just be a stupid amount. Tesla. If you know what you're doing, you could enter a bearish trade on Tesla. Only if you're comfortable with that kind of a trade. If you have experience with that. Otherwise, I'm not even going to go into it too much. Because you're looking at a reverse stop loss. Like, if you know what you're doing, you might be able to pull a nice bear scalp on Tesla now, yeah. It looks like it's gonna get rejected here, go down like 5%. Maybe more. It could come down way hard after. Like, that could just be the start of a real breakdown lower. So, yeah, there's definitely an opportunity there for a big, big short scalp. If that makes sense, if that's not a complete contradiction, huge short scalp potential here on Tesla. Yeah, you just gotta be careful that it doesn't break out upwards from here and go against you. So if you know how to handle that and get out if it starts changing. Becky Dayche. Bearish Tesla, but be careful if it keeps climbing higher. You would want to get out of your bear scalp pretty fast. If it starts continuing upwards from here, you want to get out immediately from that bearish entry. And make sure it doesn't start popping. You don't want to hold it and hold it through that. Because it might really go higher if it keeps going up from here. Okay. Chainlink, no good entry yet. Nah. We're talking like under 15 is very reasonable on Chainlink. Hey, yo, easy about SRNE. You may have a trade here. I mean, you do. I just don't know anything about the company and the therapeutics. Was this someone you were just asking about again? Yeah, SRNE. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, we looked at this morning. It has climbed all day. Essentially, it's up 9% today. Suppose. Yeah, you might be on to something here, Yoeezy. It seems like it's moving pretty quick, so this one might not come down that low, actually. Did you enter SRNE already, Yoeezy? Because that kind of changes it. I was looking at it as an entry, but like if you're already holding it, you might be all set. We're seeing more bearishness. AMC is still dipping. GameStop. Yeah. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Our AMC weekly candle bar has turned red. That's not gonna look very pretty if the weekly candle on AMC closes red again. Second red week on AMC now. Under 55. So yeah, it's pretty clear here. It's pretty obvious that next week might be ugly on AMC. I'm seeing all the signals coming through of a possible big correction here. The question is, how are other traders gonna respond to that? Are other AMC diamond hand moon boys out there who claim they're gonna hold it to $1 million? Is this gonna scare them or not? I think it is. I think it's gonna terrify people. If AMC goes to 49 again, I think everyone's gonna lose their minds. So be careful. I got out of a bunch of those Blue Lodge. They're probably gonna take a beating. If you're in contracts on AMC, it could be real rough. It's not bad for shareholders or like somebody trying to accumulate on a dip, but if you're holding contracts on this, those are gonna get destroyed. I wouldn't want to risk that, man. Yeah, I know it. I was thinking the same thing for like 3 weeks. He said, I've been greedy, I'm way up, I trust you. That's what I had to tell myself, man. I was like, I'm being a greedy fuck because I'm up 25x on my AMC trade. Time to take some profits just in case it gets rough and find other opportunities. That's what I concluded after thinking about it every day for a month. Yeah, you want to buy a house with it? Well, you're probably going to get there faster by finding another better trade that's actively moving upwards instead of holding your contracts for the next 6 months. Yeah, alright bro. Well, you're saying no YOLO. No YOLO, but holding contracts. Oh, for 2023, okay. Holding contracts right here, right now, you essentially are YOLO on it. I know it's not your only position though, but that's the mindset. Yeah. It's essentially similar to entering all those same contracts right here today. It's like, would you rebuy those exact same contracts that you have today if you didn't have them yet? That's what I asked myself, and I decided, fuck no, I wouldn't. I'd rather sell them to a moon boy. I'd rather take my profits and let a moon boy ride down those contracts for a month or two. Like, just saying, it depends on your risk tolerance. I wasn't willing to have a very high risk tolerance on this thing anymore. My risk tolerance was very flexible down here in my entries. when I first was buying AMC, I didn't have a stop loss. I wasn't worried about risk. Up here, I'm terrified of the risk. The risk up here is extreme. It's extreme risk. Yeah, I've been definitely recommending, Cosmo, that the crew in particular, the OGs, long-term viewers, I don't recommend any of you trading risky contracts lately. I really mean that. I'll let you know when it gets better. Some of you might be able to handle these conditions, but like, let's look at CCIV again, right? So if you entered this morning for $30 strikes, is it gonna get there tomorrow? Pretty damn risky. We're happy about this breakout on CCIV this morning, but it's not going up right now, so you're running out of time already. Like, be careful of those day trades right now. Or maybe BlackBerry, maybe somebody expected BlackBerry to have a huge bounce today, and it did not. It's just continued down all day. So if anyone out there was thinking like, oh, BlackBerry may bounce here just because, no reason. You have nothing on the chart telling you it's gonna bounce here. So you're just entering willy-nilly thinking, well, maybe tomorrow BlackBerry will go higher. Like, good luck with that. That's not the cycle we're in right now. I'm gonna take another quick intermission. Awesome chat, everyone. I'm really enjoying the intelligent chat. I don't even think any Moon Boys fell overboard today. They're probably not even checking the AMC. They're probably just staring at their AMC portfolio going down. They're probably just like, oh shit, what am I gonna do? Don't let that be you. I'll see you in a few minutes. We like to be flexible, adaptable, not working against the markets. Let the market work for you. Trend is your friend. I am talking to you, Perp Man. The whole show today has been just for Perp Man. Cat's gonna join us. Welcome back to WWE SmackDown. Oh wait, this is the stock market. Cat's here. Lawn boy's going wild out there, weed whacking everything, weed whacking up his storm. Ham and cheese. Yeah, God. If only there was a Dunkin' Donuts that was open at 3:30 in the morning here. I could start my day out with a ham and cheese. Alas, literally no store is open at that time of night, time of morning. Shout out to my West Coast audience or my global viewers. That can double down on XL. Big questions. Tesla getting rejected. I wonder if anyone took a bearish scalp on Tesla. As expected, XL dipping, just like everything else. It's actually what we were projecting. Look at that, 750 support area. 750 tippage. XL. Sweet. Another clean shirt, yeah. Go through so much laundry on camera every day. You know what? My second job ever was at Dunkin' Donuts when I was a kid. Used to do the drive-thru and stuff. We used to mess around so much. Oh my god. All my friends worked with me at Dunkin' Donuts and we were a bunch of rowdy kids, so we would just like throw bagels out the window and stuff. We literally would like throw powdered donuts at each other's faces and stuff when no customers were there. Just like pop! Powdered donut. That's what happens at Dunkin' Donuts when you're not there. When no customers are there. You probably can't get away with that at Starbucks, but our manager would just leave and he didn't give a shit. Can't trust like 5 young boys at Dunkin' Donuts alone every day. Nice Gizmo, congrats dude, just sold no, you didn't sell 100 AMC shares, you locked in 100 shares worth of profits. How much profits did you get? You get a nice percent out of that, Gizmo? I think it's worth yeah. I don't need to go to Starbucks to spill hot water all over my lap. Proved that this morning. Firefly locked in some AMC profits. Alright. See, I'm proud of you guys. Lady Pirate's crushing it on that breakdown under 55, and it's not, look, like it's not the end of the world if AMC's under 55, but I mean, are people gonna get concerned now? If it doesn't go back above 55, is there gonna be some panic here? Very possible. So, like, to answer you, Perp Man, you asked, do I really think it's gonna go down now? Like, nah, I'm not expecting it to tank really hard or anything. I just think it could be due for a whole bunch more sideways action. a bunch more up, down, up, down. That's what I don't want to hold through personally. I'm looking for other charts that are currently just breaking out, trying to go higher and higher and higher right now. This one's been chilling. AMC's been chilling. Even if it could come back down next week or next month, like, I don't think we're done with this stormy area, this choppy ass waters here, guys. Nothing's set in stone here. But I would say it's getting to that point where we could see more selling pressure, more bearish pressure from retail traders who are in the red. You have to realize that a whole bunch of millionaire moon boys bought AMC at like $65, $75 pre-market and stuff. They're down a lot. Okay. Gosh darn, if a millionaire moon boy entered at 77, well, he's down $300,000 right now, so he's having to decide, like, oh shit, am I ready to hold this through red? Nice, 5x profits on AMC, Gizmo. It's hard to trade. It's hard to succeed at trading. You know it's easy. And probably a mistake is thinking it's that simple, that you can just enter at $55 and become a billionaire from your AMC position. It's not that easy. It's gonna destroy people. One way or another. If it doesn't destroy them on a dip and sideways action, it's going to destroy them up here when it goes higher, because even if it goes up, they're going to buy it up here and then they're stuck up there. Like, the risk reward's pretty skewed here compared to a few months ago. A few months ago, our risk reward on AMC was like 1 to 10, 1 to 20 or whatever. Risk reward ratio is pretty good risk reward at those lower prices. Now you have huge risk. So regardless of what the reward potential is on AMC, you just have big risk involved now at these prices. Even if you're holding, you're risking holding through some red. Just saying. Let's be real about it. It's not easy to make money in the stock markets. This is why, because people think it'll just go straight up, and it usually doesn't. It usually screws you over first, and then it goes up. So we're still looking for it to go up. Nothing's telling me here right now that on the chart that it's looking to go up from here right now. I think it's going to take some time. Harsh reality of the situation for bag holders. If anyone entered up here, it's kind of tough to realize that you might have bought the local top for now. That's why we wanted to enter way down here, and so we didn't have to wonder about what to do right now. It's an easy, that's what I'm saying, is if you're up 500% like Gizmo, it's a pretty easy decision to lock in some profits because you just crushed a big trade. Like whatever the chart is, you just crushed 500. Alright. If you're taking that 5x for granted, it's like, oh, only 500%. AMC has to go at $350 to go 5x from here. Like, good luck getting another 500% out of AMC, okay? For real, it's not gonna be easy to just pop right up to $330. Like, and even if you do, think about this too, crew. Tough love from the captain. It's one of those days. It's well worth it. Even if it does, is that gonna make you rich? Are you gonna get rich on your next 500% trade? Cause I'm not. Like, 5x my whole trades, I still won't be rich, alright? Like, videos locking? What the fuck? Are you serious? Chat's live. Back now? Chat test. Right when I'm dropping the fire, guys. Alright, we're back. Refresh if your stream's frozen. I don't remember what I was saying now. Distracted me. CCIV's holding up. Nice. That's a good support level right there. CCIV, nice bounce right there so far. Note how people in the chat are excited about CCIV. Like, not all about AMC. Alright, we lost people from the stream lag. Now we can really talk fire. Now we can really melt some brains. The hardcore day traders. So, just with that, you can see for yourself with your own two eyes, it may be a bit unrealistic to expect AMC to go to $350 next month from here. You're kinda just crossing your fingers because there's nothing on the chart saying that's what's gonna happen here. I don't see the chart telling me that's what's gonna happen. I see a bearish breakdown today for now. Until that changes, until we get above 55 again, I mean, we gotta get above this yellow resistance now on AMC, or else that's a major issue for midterm, short term. This guy go back up here tomorrow or next week could be bad for AMC. Gotta close the week above that line. Let's look at the weekly again. Brand new red weekly candle. That's not pretty. That'll be our second red week in a row if it doesn't close the week higher there. And it really hasn't done that for a long time. It's been green week after green week after green week, and now we're seeing two red weeks in a row on AMC. That's not going to be a good close if it does that. That's why some of the crew is getting a bit topsy-turvy on their AMC positions when they're up stupid amounts of money, and you see stuff like this. It makes you think about your risk tolerance. It makes you wonder, like, how am I gonna feel if it does dip hard? I appreciate that, Jamie Murphy. The well wishes. I'm doing great today. Thanks. Feeling good, yeah. More motivated than ever. I'm pumped. Is seeing some cool stuff on the charts today. Some nice suggestions from people. Chat's in a good mood too. probably because I passed out last night again and just like slept in my clothes on the bed with the light on all night. That's how lost in the sauce we are, deep in the matrix. Pretty much charting in my sleep at this point. It's just such a turning point, such a major turning point. Robert passed out on his floor under the air conditioner. So I'm not the only one. What's shifty here is we're just starting the brand new month. We're just starting a brand new month with the dollar going into the sad box. The troll box. It's not a lol box anymore. It's not funny anymore. And the lol box it's rather concerning for certain assets in this box. So, that's interesting. Yeah, Swift to trade another day. That's right. You don't want the dollar pumping here to blow up your crypto portfolio. This tells me it's not time to be entering crypto yet. Dollar's looking to go a lot higher. That's gonna hurt crypto a lot further. Let's look at the daily chart on the dollar. Look at these big daily green candles. Huge pump, huge breakout. US dollar. Yeah, around there. If you check out yesterday's live stream, actually, I timestamped it around where I was charting Ethereum for the very first time. Pretty sure. But you can see we have a huge breakout projection, and we have a huge bearish projection. It's right in the middle of this weird area 2000 psychological, which is kind of similar to GameStop at 200 psychological, Ethereum 2000 psychological. Pretty similar there. So if it breaks below 2000 again, yikes, look out below. It may not. Maybe it'll hold up, but that remains to be seen. There's no proof of that yet. It's not showing much strength at all on Ethereum yet. Very strong downtrend here for the midterm. Base 27.77. You know what that means. Keep blasting in the chat. 3 sevens on the bay. She's showing us a sign. Is that a sign? $30 tomorrow, maybe. I still am very skeptical about $30 weekly close on CCIV. It doesn't look like we have time for that, but maybe tomorrow morning we'll have another big breakout, end of day or something. She's feeling lucky. That's pretty cool. It's hot because it's great. You know why it looks so good? Because it's holding on top of the gold breakout box perfectly in an uptrend. So not only is it perfectly holding the gold breakout box as support here, On the left, it is also perfectly holding support to this basic trend line, basic short-term trend line, bullishly uptrend, higher lows. Pew! Some lasers for this one. Pew! Pew! Holding that support on the gold box and the trend line. I like that because some of them are not. XL is not holding the same sort of trend line like that. It broke below the support trend line in green. That's a worse look than what CCIV is doing right now. It appears more bullish than some of the others like Nikola right now and stuff. Same thing. You're hoping for a bounce out of here, but if not, 1550 short term. Some of these are getting hit hard by the dollar. Then the bounce. No breakout. So CCIV current breakout, Nikola no breakout. Didn't happen yet. I'll tell you what, if it bounces from down there, oh man, if it does bounce and then it goes back to the gold box, it's fucking on for Nikola. Like, that's it. The next time it bounces and does clear through this gold box, I think it's gonna go way, way higher. LI. I'll check out, let's look at NIO, another China electric vehicle company. Having a hard dip today. Oh shit, what the fuck? How long have I been on camera? Did I press the wrong button? You guys are so funny. No one says anything, you're just you're just listening to me talk. I was just zipping through the charts. My bad. See, we're lost in the sauce. Charting so hard I wasn't even looking at the camera. Here's NIO. I was reading the chat, no one said. Getting excited about talking about Bay. Oh, you didn't even see that? Goddamn. This is what I was talking about. Holding the gold box. I don't know if you guys saw this part. I think I pressed the wrong button. Sound effects. Holding the gold box, holding the green support trend line. Not bored enough here for the eye candy. Not the charts. But that's pretty bullish right there. Just the double bouncage. Holding higher lows, uptrend. Cool, so everything's on with Bay. Just don't expect $30 tomorrow. It's looking like next week, next month, we're gonna go over 30 at this rate. Probably not tomorrow. We'll see. Might heat up in the end of the day. We have 2.5 hours about. But like I was saying, this chart looks more bullish than some of the others here, which is cool because you got Nikola and stuff. They're currently getting hit hard, smacked by the dollar. Oh, nice, Kelsey, you got your mug. Great stuff. Glad you like it. I love it. I'm still sending out some merch to you guys. Now that I have the mouse pads, sending out some more packages. Nice scary Fabian. Yeah, these ones were great entries like a month ago. $9. Oh, yeah, there's Nikola. Okay, I thought I was looking at NIO for a second. So Nikola, it was a nice entry at 9. It's popped a lot. Some resistance right here. It's holding up real nice. Just give it some time. It's probably not even gonna come super low again. I would expect it to hold up around 15 at least, and then break out next month some point again higher. Well, this month now. We're in it now. First of the month. Just temporary dippage, it looks like. We saw a lot of this going on just on Tuesday. Yeah, on Tuesday. There was dippages similar to this, and then Wednesday, super green. Yeah, Joanne. You don't have to be too cautious about it. I dropped mine on the floor and it didn't chip at all. Fell right onto the floor, it's perfectly intact. I hope you use it, as in, I hope you use the message. I hope these words mean something to you when you see them. I'm sure they do. If you earned it by now, you've seen some shit. You're a battle-hardened warrior. Someone said they were freaking out about microvision. We do have an awful lot of bearish projections on here. Pretty big accumulation zone in purple. You're safer expecting it to go lower still. I think microvision as well, like similar to Nikola and everything. Potential further retracement here tomorrow or next week. I wouldn't enter it up here. It doesn't look bullish whatsoever. And at very least, you gotta see it on top of this purple box. It is not holding up on top of the purple box, which is not good already. Also fell out of the gold box, which was our first signal. Well, not really. Our first signal was it getting rejected from the breakout of the breakout box. It did not break out of this breakout box, therefore it is bearish. And it hasn't changed. It has not changed. So fair enough, I would be worried about microvision too. That's why I never entered it, because it's a kind of a wacky chart. And that's really the support area is around 1250, maybe 13 area. Yeah, Lawn Boy's probably gonna come back through soon, turn everything green, work his magic. Oh, I wanted to talk more about HT. It's hard to keep up with them all every single day, but okay, yeah, that's some dippage for sure. So it looks like it is making another leg down. Hopefully no one was too short-term minded about it, too risky about it. It was nice entry accumulation in this whole blue box. Now, the lower it goes, the more I like it. If it goes down to 350, I don't think I can resist. I might get a nice stack of it, because appears to be a big shakeout here, really. Similar to BlackBerry, just another step down and then a bounce we're looking at this rate. Yeah, if you're really heavy in it, it might not be great, especially microvision. What people are struggling with on AHT is the fact that it's been trending down for a while now. 2 weeks about. It's been trending down for 2 weeks. So it's hard to time a bottom on a downtrend that's lasted that long. We had nice support here, but it's not holding anymore right now. So we are looking at a further downside at the moment on AHT, which is absolutely no problem for long-term holders who are just accumulating the dips and trying to enter more heavily for long-term. So it changes nothing about the long-term picture, but let's zoom out here. Pretty reasonable to expect a retest of the support down around $4, $3.50. It's not that far away, so I doubt it's gonna go much lower than that. I don't expect AHT to go down to like 250 or anything. But you gotta have that long-term mindset about it. You gotta be willing to ride the waves on it, either accumulating on the dips or just not having a major position on it in the first place, where you're having to tough it out. It's never been the kind of trade where it's really a good idea to like exit right here, then enter on these small movements. I don't like the short-term movements that much. I don't really like the short-term intraday chart technicals on this chart very much. But when we're on the 4-hour, it does look pretty clear that it's trying to retest the support area and then bounce. So just a bit early here. Yeah, same thing with XL. I would say so, and Nikola. So look at Nikola trying to do the same thing here, and then XL. Exactly, very similar. So they're all in pretty heavy accumulation consolidation on an uptrend. Every one of those that I just show you has an uptrend on like the 4-hour chart, but on the day trading chart you're looking at another retest of the support levels. What we hope is CCIV doesn't do that. Hopefully CCIV is bullish enough to not even bother going down like that. But there's a risk here as well on CCIV, that it also has a short-term retracement back to test support levels, which would coincide with the US dollar being in the troll box. That may happen. With this going green here in the troll box. It doesn't change the long term. They can very well be bullish enough to just negate that fact next week. Tomorrow it might change again, and it doesn't matter what the dollar is doing. So it's a bit early to say, but I definitely think other traders are seeing this. I think crypto traders are seeing this and thinking, oh shit, GME stop hunt. Yeah, I mean, it's really, the same applies for GameStop. It really does. On the chart. Oh no, too bad. I'm sure it feels that way right now. It's like, oh, I shouldn't have entered AHT, right? People are regretting it because it's down. But if anything, the lower it goes, I would want to be entering this one. I don't think it's going to stay down at $4 for very long. I would expect next month we're gonna see it over 550, maybe 650. I think we'll see it back in this blue box next month for sure. Like, I'm feeling pretty confident about that after a dip if it bounces here. So don't be fooled if you just wait it out a couple weeks. It might not matter at all. Forget
Thanks
about
for
it.
all the CCIV analysis.
Yeah, dude. You got it, you gone. Thanks for the 7s. Yeah, I'm fairly heavy on Bay right now. That's why I'm happy to. We'll keep up with it over the next couple weeks, whatnot, you know, consistently. Because I'm expecting it to be one of the better performers here over the next month. Because of this breakout, truly. We got real close to 30. We've been at 30 before. Don't forget CCIV hit 30 at some point here after a bunch of people entered. Some of us have been riding this thing so long. We entered back here at 20, and after that it already pumped to $33 back then. We already caught a trade on this months ago from 20 to 33. And yeah, it came down after that, but it's been over 30 before not too long ago on its way back up. So it's not unreasonable to get back to 30, 33 like it was back here. And that could just be the start of something much bigger. Yeah, so I think this is a really beautiful chart, honestly. I think it's worked out real nice, and it was just tough to time. It was really tough to time this thing of when's it really gonna start popping. It looks like it's getting close. It really does. And then you got these moving averages down here on the 4-hour chart, just starting to put in some crossovers. Bullish crossover on the moving averages. This red one's coming up below. I like all that stuff I'm seeing here. I might, alright. Seems like GameStop's gonna test people at 199 again. Just saying. Yeah, okay, that's a new low on the day. So even Bay may have a big correction here, guys. It truly, we could see a dip back down to 26 something, 25 even. Be careful about those tomorrow trades. I don't think you really want to be in this for tomorrow, the way it's looking. But next week, we're probably right back on track. I'm not worried about it. Yeah, it's just short-term red on a bunch of charts because of the dollar. Dare we even look at the crypto market right now? How much stuff is gonna be red today? Top 100, red, XRP, Polkadot, red, Bitcoin Cash, red, Litecoin, red, Chainlink, red, Matic, red. It's not just these charts, these stocks. It's the whole world's changing. What, the music changed when I said crypto? Yeah, pretty mixed here on crypto charts today. Wi-Fi getting nailed. Most altcoins got nailed today, indeed. Most stocks probably did too, if I had to guess. I'm curious, since we have time and everything. How's the DXY? I mean the fucking SPX, the SPY. Sheesh, it just doesn't stop. We're in blow off top on the S&P 500, my friends. Blow off fucking top, S&P 500. That's where we're at nowadays. Stuff is insane. It's pretty insane. So when are the bears gonna regain control here on the S&P 500? I don't know, but when they do, it's getting ridiculous. The further up it climbs every week, every month on the S&P 500. The further down it's looking to dip in the future. That's why there's risk. Like, that's why some investors are sketched out with stuff right now. Because it's higher than it's ever been. This is why there's panic at the disco. Look at this fucking thing. That's what the S&P's done past 10 to 20 years. The next dip is gonna hurt. It's gonna destroy some charts the next time it dips. Yeah, the housing markets. Ford, Nokia. Yeah, it's like everyone knows it's coming. Everyone sees this, how ridiculous it is. That's what you're hearing about when they're talking about it on TV. Of like all-time highs in the stock markets. Is this right here. Housing is overpriced right now, in my opinion. And that's basically what happened in the 08 crisis, financial crisis in the States. The housing market got all fucked up, and that screwed everything else up because no one could afford their mortgages. we're seeing all the signs of change, like the housing market's hot on the roof, out of the roof. S&P is higher than it's ever been. Dollar's been pumping, even though they're printing so much money all the time. Gold. Let's look at gold. What about our old friend? Gold. Anyone excited about holding bars of gold? Because here's the chart. Looks just as bad as all the other risky ones. That's right, I just said gold is risky. Fucking gold is risky. I don't like the risk reward on investing in solid gold. Yeah, those bags might be pretty heavy. Gold's heavy to carry, guys. Might have to lug those heavy bags around for a whole fucking 20 years. Hey, Java Bean Joe. Nice. Welcome, Java Bean. I'm happy that's the name that just popped up. We like you in the chat. Of course, there's 7s in the price. But yeah, that looks horrible on gold. It's been going up since 2019. I actually remember thinking about it a while ago. Like, I remember looking at it when it hadn't gone on this big run yet. I can't remember exactly when. But I decided I never invested in gold because I decided there's not that much opportunity. It's like, okay, so you got in at the very bottom. Maybe you pulled 70% on a trade on gold. Cool. Great, good job. That took a while. That took a whole 3 years of holding to pull 70% out of that one. AMC went 70% in one day last month, and gold took 3 years to pull those kind of gains. Would you rather wait 3 years holding gold to get your money out or pull 70% out of CCIV next fucking month? I had to blast off a rocket. This might be the bounce. Like, we're waiting patiently to see if there's gonna be a bounce on this green line, the gold box. It has been trying. Getting pretty close to something happening. We're probably going to see some kind of change here from this zone by the end of the day. It's either going to break up or go down to the gold box by this afternoon. How's the dollar looking? Okay, well, shoot. It is interesting because the dollar is still very much trending up. No doubt about it. Every one of these little red candles coming through appears to be helping CCIV bounce. Like, these 3 bounces on CCIV right here are essentially the 3 red candles we just saw here. So even though this is still going up, CCIV's not going down. It's not going down. It appears like it's waiting for more dip. Like, every time we're seeing slight dip, it's climbing a little bit higher. AMC chilling above 54, so even that's holding right now. That could lead, yeah, I mean, AMC's not getting hammered by the dollar by any means, so could even still see a green close on AMC today. Remember, it is pretty important to close AMC above 55 tomorrow. Not super important today, but today's gonna lead into tomorrow, so 55 is getting pretty important for the end of the week, which would be just a small breakout. All it would take is a small breakout of this green line. Very possible. We'll see. So yeah, they're holding up pretty well, all things considered. Still some red on the morning. Nah, no stock screeners. We just screen all these charts on our Discord with the community. I use the community as my stock screener. I trust the intelligence of our crew enough. You guys definitely give solid suggestions every single day, so we got no shortage of good charts to look at. Again though, if you missed it yesterday, I want everybody to succeed, not just a handful of traders. I'm not really sure about that, Yohizi. You might be able to use PayPal to enter a debit card, to enter a credit card info through PayPal. I don't know if you need a PayPal account for the merch. Yeah, most of you, I hope most of you will succeed. Maybe not every single person. It might be one salty moon boy tuning in who's all pissed off. But they're gonna fall overboard, ain't like it doesn't matter. The market's gonna screw them over sooner or later. If you have that mindset trying to trade, you're not gonna get far. Yeah, we accept merch payments in Dogecoin. Okay, let me know how it goes. If you have troubles, I'll send you some, man. It's all good. What were you gonna pick up? I'm more than happy to send you a cup or something. I think you already got one. I'll send you a couple mouse pads if you send me your address. I like what I'm seeing. This is what I'm sheesh, I didn't think I would feel that way about AMC.
AMC profitably popcorn. TM.
Thanks, Gizmo. I'm fucking right. Gizmo's one of the dudes crushed AMC profits today. I don't know. There's people on both sides of the trade, so like I didn't think I would. I thought I'd be more disappointed if AMC went down today or something. I feel totally chill about it. Like, alright, we're gonna deal with some chop. Like, it's gonna be a bumpy month or something. Only if you want to, dude. Yeah, super appreciate it. I know you donated $100 just like yesterday, so don't even sweat it, man. Appreciate your support. I know who the real supporters are out there. I see you. It's gonna help to everyone else's advantage that I feel that way about it. You don't want me to be emotionally invested in AMC. You really don't. Then I'll just say stupid shit about it. Hey, Kevin Smith. Uh-oh, fell overboard. That's alright, he's got a life jacket. He never leaves the ship without his floaties on. He's just going wakeboarding back there. Do a backflip. Yeah, fuck it. Let's go to the moon. AMC, $1,000 tomorrow. Let's go to the moon, right? Fuck it. That's why. Just because. Another one. Yeah, I'm definitely not gonna trash talk it all day either. That's right. Because I'm unbiased about it. You want me to be unbiased about it. Because I'll tell you how the chart looks, which is not good right now. Now it's just testing under 54, so. Whereas you have CCIV closing every day $1 higher than the day before. You basically have AMC closing every day $1 lower than before right now. Make of that what you will. I don't care personally my portfolio if it goes down or up from here. I really don't. Because I'm not over leveraged on it or it's going to be a problem. I'll definitely be sending out some more merch to people, but I don't want to make any more promises in the chat than everyone's gonna ask. I can't buy everyone merch. It's still it's still not cheap. It's not expensive, but it's not cheap enough to buy like 1,000 of them for everyone. That's why everyone gets a cup when they sign up. You basically get a free month, like, the cup is essentially like a free month of membership after your 3rd month. Yeah, like, feel free to let me know if you're dying for one. I'll send you one. But, like, no promises. Yeah, oh man, Warren, you know, you have so much homework to do on this weekend. Not only this weekend, we don't stop. We just don't stop. Not only are we gonna have a voice chat party where we're gonna strategize together on our microphones and our webcams about next week. Not only are we gonna do that on Saturday night, I'm gonna have a members only video this weekend.
I am going to collect all mouse pads to remember the trades we crushed because of you, Captain.
Sounds good, brother. Thanks a lot, man. You really didn't have to do that, but I appreciate you. I know you just want to because you're an awesome dude. Thanks, man. I'll send out, yeah, I'll totally send out a bunch of orders tonight. I was gonna yesterday after I got the mouse pads, but I fell asleep. Some more merch going out, celebrate. Yeah, it's fun to see it in Discord when there's somebody gets their cup in the mail. So anyway, voice chat party this weekend. 10 p.m. 10 o'clock at night Eastern time. Stock market hours, 10 o'clock at night. Because that's 7 o'clock Denwo's time. So I'll be there at 7. Feel free to join sooner or later. Tune in, tune out kind of a thing. Casual voice chat party. Not only that, we got a members only weekend video coming out like we do every single weekend. That's never changing. I really enjoy making those videos. They're a lot of work, but it takes me all day, but it's worth it. And we're gonna have five extra crash course training videos to help you get caught up to speed. That's a whole bunch of shit coming out this weekend, guys. I don't even recommend, you probably shouldn't even watch all those 6 videos this weekend. You should probably watch like 1 a day till you get through them or something. They're not really made to be back to back to back, like binge watching them all the same night. Yep, Saturday night voice chat party, 10 p.m. Eastern. And the one on Sunday was awesome too, but like I have family flying into town like tomorrow or some shit, and with all those videos and stuff coming out, I won't be on Sunday morning. Okay, well they'll be out there waiting for you when you get back, Tina, on Monday. Cabin Boy is gonna binge all 6 videos at the same time. Alright, you gotta watch them while you're in the voice chat, so you got 7 things going on. CCIV 2777. This might be good. Good end of the day on bake. 2777. Yeah, thanks man. I'll take some family time, but I'm not gonna let it interrupt the show. Like, I haven't even cleaned my apartment in like 2 weeks. It's a mess in here. I gotta clean some shit up before they get her. I'm just gonna do that after the show real quick, and then like get dinner with them once in a while, and you know, they know, they understand. This is my parents, okay? They understand what I'm doing. They support what we're doing in the community here, so they're not trying to distract from the show. I just only see them like once a year, so they've been planning to come out since 6 months ago. Now they're coming out. And honestly, that's part of why I'm backing off the risky scalps right now personally, because I have some personal stuff like that going on next week, and it's like I'm probably not going to be too focused on my scalp day trades while I'm like busy at dinner with my parents or whatever. Thanks so much for doing that. They definitely are, man. They're so proud, but at the same time, they're some of my biggest critics. You guys know. I mean, you know. Had a weird past, a weird childhood, some stuff, some issues. Parental guidance growing up. So I love them and they support me, but sometimes they're kind of harsh. Like, they just think, yeah, that's family. They just think they always know what's best, and they don't. So they're like, you know, don't drink on camera, don't swear on camera, change your logo away from the guns, blah blah blah. It's too much. Can't tell someone what to control somebody's art like that. Good luck telling Joe Rogan what to do on his podcast. Yeah, it's like, yeah, I have, man. I'm like, I'd like to fucking see you run your own YouTube channel and do it like then do it differently. I totally go back and forth with them about it sometimes, for real. They're like as supportive as they could be, but it just comes out in a weird way sometimes, you know, that tough love. I'm like, look, I don't want to hear that. I don't care. I love what what we're doing on this show. Not changing a thing. Right, Gizmo? I'm just happy they're still alive and kicking, you know? So I'm the kind of person that just appreciates people for who they are, but there's people out in the world who want to change you, who don't like you, and they want you to be different. Just saying. Not my parents, but just saying. So, I just find it ironic, because here's the truth, because I don't care. They're probably like on the airplane right now. I don't even think they're watching, so here's the deal. They're supportive now. Only after we're fucking crushing it for 5 months straight. They had so much skepticism about the channel when I first started it, guys. They're like, oh, okay, yeah, whatever, cool. Have fun with your little YouTube show. Now they support it. They're like, oh, I get what you're doing now. Like, I understand. Just trying to tell them what the plan was before that, and no support back then before I started it up when I was all excited with my idea to help everyone out. No one wanted to help me out back then, only when we're popping. Or people like, hey, let me help you with your channel. Like, nope. Yeah. I don't know, am I famous yet, guys? 500,000 views. I'd say that's pretty good. Does that make me famous yet? I'm gonna celebrate when we hit 1 million views, because we're hitting it. So now everyone wants to pitch in and get excited about the community. So I remember my OGs, the people who have been here from day fucking one. You guys mean a lot, because the content clicked right away and you understood what we were going for. Day fucking one. Becky's one of them. Becky was literally one of our first members ever. And I remember she wrote a comment one time. Like 2 months later, she wrote a comment. She goes, hey Denwo, I totally forgot I'm one of your Patreon members. Like, how do I join Discord? She fucking signed up like day one and forgot to join for like 2 months. She forgot to even hop into Discord. She was just paying for her membership. So funny. She was crying for the 4th time. Oh my gosh, so sweet. I'm such a sweetie. And that's what I'm doing it for, guys. Y'all, Captain cares about his pirates for reals. Fucking OGs who really believed in it all. Because he didn't just believe in me, he didn't just believe in the message I was speaking. You believed in yourself. Some of you didn't have much like hope about it all, and back then. Feeling like you're missing a giant puzzle to your trading journey. All the ladies are getting sentimental. Yeah, Chris, I believe we do have an FEV chart. If I have a chart, I'm happy to talk about it. Yeah, it's been following this breakout. I mean, I think we looked at this fairly recently, perhaps, because I'm seeing a critical area right here, where it's either gonna go up a lot or down a lot, and it looks like it's been going up. So I would say this is more bullish at the moment, and if it's an electric vehicle stock, even better. Nah, Robert, we didn't ditch you in GameStop. We don't discriminate against what asset people are holding. If somebody's all in Dogecoin, I don't care. I'm not gonna make fun of you. It just might not be a good decision. And I want you to be aware of that. AMC is really starting to roll over now. It's pretty clear, right? Do you even need analysis on this? Just look at the chart right now, today. Absolutely, it's been breaking down lower and lower. You draw a whole bunch of bearish trend lines here now. It's kind of rough the moment, so yeah, just be careful. If you know how to handle this situation, it's not a big deal. That's what really bothers me lately. It's about AMC army and shit. Let's call them AMC lovers at this point, some of them. Okay, no offense, not to somebody who's all in. I mean the people who are stupid about it. Even for AMC lovers, here's the problem. This shouldn't be a big deal. Nothing about this breaking down on another dip or whatever shouldn't be a big deal. You should know how to handle a situation like this. If you don't, you got a long way to go. Because this isn't a hard trade. There's nothing difficult about this. Either you're holding it, crossing your fingers, or you're exiting with profits. There's not much other decision here. I can't recommend entering here. That's stupid. So either you're gonna hold it or you're gonna get out. And I would prefer, I chose myself personally, I'd rather get out up here before anything bad were to happen, just in case. Because honestly, it's not that hard of a trade. We're gonna know if it turns around. I'll tell you if it bounces and it starts climbing higher, and you can just get right back in again. So what's the big deal? Like, you dig? What's the big deal of getting out if you can just get right back in tomorrow? Like, you need to be flexible. If you don't know how to handle it and you're just riding it down all month long, like biting your tongue, goddamn, you're gonna have a rough journey. You're gonna have a rough time in the markets next year. You have to be able to be decisive too. Flexible yet decisive. Just bang, I'm out, fuck that. Done. Or not. Like, depends on your style. Denwo is decisive. So when I see something like this, I'm like, fuck that. I've taken the risk before and it usually doesn't work out. I've tried to hold stuff like this and I've ridden it down for 6 months and it sucks. I'm not doing that again. I'm either in or I'm out. I'm out. Fuck that. You know what I'm saying? I'll hold a little bit, but I can get in tomorrow. I can get back in next week. It shouldn't be a big deal. Benjamin, it's not paper. It's so funny. Benjamin's got a long way to go on his journey because he's labeling that as paper hands. Benjamin, I made 25x multiple on my AMC trade. I bought it at $5 fucking, okay? It's not paper handsing if you 25x your money in 3 months, dude. That's diamond handsing from $5 fucking and taking profits is what that is. I have the pictures to prove it. Everyone's seen it but you apparently. So the chat can back me up on that. Just go back to my early videos when I was talking about it at $5. It's different now, so wherever you call it, you're mistaken by calling it paper hands. It's the opposite of that. I diamond ballsed it from $5. Oh, we're not pinning his comment. He's falling overboard. It's nice backhanded compliment, you fuckface. He said, I like your analysis, but you paper handsed it. Yeah, nice backhanded compliment, fucker. He's gonna get destroyed in the market. That's the kind of shit I was seeing in the chat when I would see all those dumbasses last week popping in saying shit. I was like, alright, you guys are fucked. You have no idea what you're doing. Some of these AMC lovers are so clueless. When I started seeing all that talk, they have no fucking idea what they're talking about. You got dumbass millionaire moon boys saying somebody 25x trade returns is a paper hand. I'm getting the fuck out of that asset, you dig? Like, they can have fun with that one. Good luck with that one if that's who's holding AMC. Like, you got a bunch of moonboy dumbasses and people who are wishing and hoping on a dream and a prayer. That's not my kind of trade. CCIV popping 28. That's what I'm talking about. Later, AMC. See you later, AMC. We're going green on Bay. Yeah, they get lost in that. They're smoking that hopium on the. West Virginia was called Paper Hands. He's been holding AMC since 2016, so they don't even know what paper hands means anymore. New traders don't even know what the definition of paper hands is. Paper hands is Paper Hands Portnoy, who entered with $1 million and lost $700,000 the next week. That's paper handsing. If Paper Hand Portnoy made 25x on his $1 million and made $25 million, he wouldn't really be a paper hand now, would he? So funny. I just wanted to point that out to everyone else, make an example of that psychology there. It's like, if that's what's happening with AMC guys, like, that's the kind of mentality that AMC holders are having right now. I don't like that. I don't like what the AMC sentiment has been lately. Because basically, according to AMC Moonboys, you're either like for it or against it. I don't see why it has to be one or the other. What happened to unbiased, reasonable technical analysis where you have multiple possibilities on the chart? GME will still be bullish. GME will still be bullish over 200. Oh, I should change the comment now. No one has to delete him. The markets are gonna delete him. AMC's gonna delete his portfolio next month. He's gonna come crying back. Oh, you heading out, Cosmo? Hope you had an awesome day. If that's the case. I know, a little bit intense. We'll have a intermission. Sorry if I melted any brains. You gotta hear the tough love today. We'll chill out for the rest of the day. It's all good. She'll be back. She'll be back tomorrow. Cosmo likes the truth. Yeah, I would say Coupang's looking bullish going into next month, like the rest of this month. Awesome chat. Crikey. Where's Steve Irwin at? We're wrangling some sharks today. Let's go. Throw out the line. We're gonna catch some sharks, some fish. Yeah, great chat. I was reading while I was gone. Sky Shrooms on the Moon. Just pretty excited about Family. We have a chart for that. I saw something I liked. Somebody said they exited. Having trouble finding it. Somebody said they locked in a bunch of AMC profits and put it in the CCIV. Cool. Like the sound of that. Hey Becky, would you mind? Becky, would you mind sending Cosmo a message or an email? Making sure she didn't get upset there. That may have been a little too much fire for some of the casual traders holding AMC. She has a large AMC position. Started getting defensive about it. I hope she wasn't offended. But yeah, you see that there are AMC investors who they get defensive immediately when you say anything bearish about it. That's a warning sign. Yeah, fair enough, leverage rate lighthouse. Well, to be real, alright, here's some more fire. Maybe that wasn't enough fire, because honestly, I didn't say anything any harsher or like any more straightforward, any more real than any other time. I just happened to say it about AMC today. It wasn't, I've said all the same stuff about GameStop before, some of these other charts, but AMC, that triggers people. Just saying. If anyone else noticed that, I've said worse about GameStop before, knowing I literally accidentally called it like GameStop or something one time, and people just laughed. But like, you say something critical about AMC and you become public enemy number one. Like, well, I mean, that's what you're gonna get if you tune in every day, all day long. I'm not gonna lie to you. Shroom's going in timeout. Might be a robot. Yeah, don't like all the emotions getting involved with AMC. That's what really scares me about it personally. That's why I don't feel comfortable holding a large stack of AMC right now, because there's way too much emotions going on this chart. I don't like emotional trades. Well, yeah, truly, I didn't say anything any worse than I have about GameStop a couple months ago, but AMC bulls don't want to hear it. I don't know. It's just how it is. Either you're a trader and you believe in the technical analysis, or you're just hoping AMC goes to the moon. It is kind of polarizing like that, apparently. I feel like it's becoming that way. Yeah, it's becoming like a cult. I don't know. Yeah, Shanghai. Alright, cool. Shanghai said you're telling the truth, but it was still hard to let go of some AMC. Yeah, man. I know. I had to think, because I had to think about all that for weeks. I had to think it over real long and hard personally about all that for a long time before I was able to exit my AMC. Okay? So I'm not surprised you just hear Captain say something bearish about it. Like, yeah, that's not enough to exit it. You gotta decide that on your own. Like, do you agree with the chart? Kinda looks rough right now. Or are you just gonna hope it goes to the moon tomorrow? Because I think this chart looks kinda rough right now. Yeah, bro, Shanghai was 6x leverage on AMC and he was tired of bleeding down every day. Exactly. So if some people are leveraged on this or margin or whatever and they're losing lots of money every day, you gotta understand that not everyone's just holding some shares. Like, people are getting wrecked right now on this red if they're leveraged. Gary Shanghai, 6x leverage, he could have taken a big loss today if he didn't do that. He could have took a 30% loss on his AMC just today on that leverage trade. Gary Shanghai in the chat, one of our friends. We don't want any of our friends to lose 30% on AMC in one day. Yep, it's hard, but I'm ready. We've been through harder stuff. The battle hardened crew are gonna make it. You guys aren't gonna care. I can already tell people are already losing some interest in these charts. There's not very many questions about AMC anymore during the live show. People want these other bullish trades that are currently breaking out. They want to make money tomorrow, not next month. So I feel you. I'm with you, crew. The real crew's gonna be right there beside the captain. There's always people falling overboard every day in the markets. Don't let that be you. Are you a smart trader or are you a risky trader? Or are you an investor? Maybe you're not a trader, so that none of that might even apply to you. I'm not really talking about long-term investors just holding some AMC. I'm really proud. Chat feels great. Most of you feel awesome about those decisions. A whole bunch of you have been exiting like the past few days here as it's been looking worse and worse. I'm really happy. I'm proud. I'm happy. I'm excited about it all for you guys. You're basically leveling up to the next step. If you crush it. Remember what I said early on, OG viewers. Remember early on AMC. I was saying, like, hey, if this is like your first trade and you entered at $5 and you're new to trading and investing and you just doubled, tripled, 5x, 10x your money, like, take that win and find your next one. It's hard enough to make that kind of profit on a trade, any trade. So if you're up that much on like your very first trade on AMC or GameStop, it's a no-brainer to take some profits. You're being greedy if you're not. You gotta be humble about it and understand that maybe there was some luck involved and you did get a nice win for your first trade. How are you gonna win your second one? Are you gonna win your second one by holding AMC through this choppy ocean for a few months? Or are you gonna win it on CCIV next week? Because it's breaking the fuck up. Out.
Thanks, bro. I know both decisions hard to be harder than I can imagine. We all thank you.
I know it. I know it. You guys are the best. Fucking love the crew. You guys keep me focused. serious day. I probably would have had the leather jacket on if it wasn't so hot out. Today's about keeping it all together, keeping your mindset right and proper, keeping on track for next month, this whole rest of the month. It wasn't about trying to double your money on CCIV this morning. Maybe you did. That's awesome. Let's see how it goes. Let's give it some time. We gotta give it time for stuff to shift. A bull run on CCIV. We gotta give it time to actually play out here, I think. So, still unsure about 30 by Friday, by tomorrow. That's the thing. The more dippage, the longer it takes. But we are going in the right direction. I'm feeling 33 early this month. Oh, sheesh, good luck with the insurance company's street trout. Property insurance. Sounds fun. Yeah, some people are still holding CCXI, fair enough. Yeah, talk about headache. Some of that shit's harder than trading. I mean, ArcX is Kathy Woods, right, E-Bomb? Backed by Kathy Woods. Huh, Zygmunt's entering. Alright, let's look at CCXI. What's this? Something happening? Whoa, check out our projection. It played out to a T, like this green line, guys. Whoa. That's very accurate. Remember we put this green projection on it back here? Way back here, we drew this out. Just totally followed that. This might be the bottom area. This is the support area we were talking about. Orange lines. Nice, re-entered Bay at 27 this morning. Sounds good, man. I don't like that E-Bomb about Kathy Woods. Kathy Woods is kind of one of those figures like Elon Musk nowadays. So there's a whole bunch of fuckery going on with like, oh, Kathy Woods tweeted this out, Kathy Woods doing this and that. That's what I don't like about it. People are just trying to copy Kathy Woods trades or whatever, instead of coming up with their own trades. Like CCXI here, you got a trade idea right here, an entry around 13. Looking for support to hold on these orange lines, a breakout going into next week perhaps. Music's loud because we don't stop. We've been jamming since 4 a.m. It's 12 o'clock now. I've been bumping music for 8 hours. Yeah, she's the new it chick, Kathy Woods. We're trying to avoid those hype cycles, guys. We're trying. If you get in early enough, great. But you're trying to avoid those like Kathy Woods, Elon Musk stock tweet pump and dumps. Trust me, you could have made money doing that last year. Not so much right now. Oh, nice. Shanghai doubled down. CCXI tripled down. Isn't it great? Doesn't it feel great that you have all these other opportunities if you took some CCI, AMC profit? Yeah, cheers, Becky. Well said. Thanks a lot. I don't know if you saw it, but it'd be great if you could reach out to Cosmo, see how she's doing. She got a little defensive about the AMC stuff. Oh, well, there you go. Kathy Woods sold ArcX. Kathy Woods might have also sold Virgin Galactic or whatever. There are some big players who sold Virgin Galactic right before it mooned. So you don't want to copy just what some famous rich person's talking about like that. Yeah, Cosmo's not a trader though, really. She's just learning, so we really appreciate her in the chat. And that's the thing, today is more like a trader's lesson for the traders who tune in every single day for the last 5 months. Looking for those real, how do you really make money? How do you really make money in the stock market? Not bag holding, entering breakouts, holding stuff that's going up, not down. Yeah, we can check out
coffee for the captain.
Hey, cheers.
Let's get some sevens in the
Nice. Yeah, I agree with that. Thanks, man. Headstock, our very first live chat person who typed in the live chat, I don't know how to say it. Very first person to ever type a message in the live chat. Headstock. 5 months ago. That's what I'm talking about. Headstock gets it. He's seen some rough shit on the AMC in the past. He wants to make money. He wants that next trade. She left, J-Bake. She got upset and left. Birdman's absolute mad laugh. He's up. Let's give it up for Birdman, who's up 60% on his fucking AMC short trade. Birdman's naked shorting AMC. He's up 60%. Nah, I don't think he's naked shorting it, but Jesus. He's making money on AMC coming down.
AMC and feel fine about it. Haven't had a computer for nearly a decade. I'm gonna buy a laptop and let it go stick mouse pads. Keep trading with the crew. Cheers, everyone. Rooting for the captain, I am ready to crash the next mouse pad trade. Thanks for being our captain, Green Blue. Pirate flag. Thank you very much. We truly appreciate you, brother.
Oh man. I could always tell you did, bro. I can always tell. I type about it. You're a man of your word. Thanks so much. Yo, easy, man. Supporting from day one. Making that Twitter account to share my video. Trying to get it. Starting from zit. Starting from scratch, building his goddamn portfolio up one step at a time. Absolutely destroying these markets, plundering these markets. Fucking awesome, dude. Just to see that you can give back like that, you're proving it, you're crushing it. Yeah, I do remember. I absolutely do. Yo, Heezy sent me a message, a nice message on Twitter way back then. Yeah, damn, bro. I don't know if I could even traded my way up from 0. Like, somehow Yoheezy fucking just annihilated the GameStop trade at $40 and stuff. AMC trade. He couldn't afford a $15 a month membership to join our crew. He legit was like, hey, I really want to join, but I'm kind of sorting out some bills and working hard. Like, I'm hoping to save up and join you guys next month. And he did, and he started with 0. Somehow he's made, I know at one point he said you're up $10,000 from 0. How did you even do that? I don't even know. Fucking awesome, man. Street trout. Cheers, brother. Hell yeah, you're already green on CCIV today. Street trout. Let's go. He's fucking
gun, folded hands,
$30,000.
mouthless face, fog,
yeah,
folded hands, love you gesture, brain, 9 o'clock, 11 o'clock, fucking love you all.
Very nice street trout, man. It's mutual. You're one of our enforcers. You're one of our hardcore day traders representing in the chat every day. Keep crushing it, man. I love shouting out your big plays. Yoheezy's up $30,000 from 0 when he started watching the show. I really don't know about that Noxy, like, best day trade ever. There's been too many wins, too many losses in my personal trading career. I can't even remember most of them. Maybe Litecoin. Years ago, I hit a really nice Litecoin trade at the exact bottom, and it shot up a lot. Wasn't exactly a day trade. It was maybe like a week of holding Litecoin. Bro, that AMC, maybe AMC, 25x on AMC from $5. That was pretty big. That was one of my bigger percents on a trade. I can't remember. Not much more than, if I ever made more than that, it was only like 30x. You know, it was. I've never crushed like a 100x trade per se. I've never held one long enough for that really even to play out. Usually I take profits before that. That's the thing. Usually I don't hold it long enough for it to go that high. Hey, Gary Shanghai, very nice of you, man. I can. Alright, so I can see you're feeling good. He was talking about taking some profits, and he just tripled down on CCXI. I bet you weren't able to do that until you exited some AMC. Now that he scalped some AMC, crushed a fat trade, now he could double down on this other one that he's interested in. See the magic there? Like, it's such magic of Tina. Tina waves goodbye to the AMC bag holders. Yeah, it's gonna be important weekly close on AMC, so don't even question your decision to take those. Don't even second guess it until it closes the week over 55. Like, maybe if we're over 55 tomorrow morning, might start changing more bullish again, but don't even worry until it does. Yeah, Banano, so that's valid, right? So Banano said he exited a bit too early, so he made 20 grand on AMC and GameStop instead of, or you're saying bye to the ones who exited it, or I don't know what you mean, if you mean it good or bad. Yeah, hey, that 4,000% ride trade. Yeah, some of those other trades were real big. So we've had some nice trades like that. I've definitely crushed some big day trades on like BlackBerry last month and stuff, but it's all relative. So it's like maybe I made 40x on BlackBerry, but it was a smaller position than one of my other ones that didn't make as much multiples but made more profits. It's really hard when you've been trading for many years to... So, like, somebody asked me once in the crew, like, they were really curious about my like win-loss ratio or something like that. Like, tell me how many trades how many of your charts are winning ideas versus like what percentage of your trades make money. Like, I don't fucking know. I have no idea. I plan for both scenarios. Like, I have both scenarios on my chart, so how do you decide which one's right or wrong? I don't know. Yeah, the kill death ratio. Like, how many headshots have you sniped on your over the 15 years? I don't know. No one keeps track of that. Like, if you're a real trader, you don't keep track of that. Nice shoot chart. Yeah, for real, dude. 5% red on AMC today, but up 172% on the year. It's just a funny way to look at it. I'd never even really considered it. Like, oh, let me just like go back in time for 15 years and like count up all my winning and losing trades. Like, who's gonna keep track of that? Nobody. Seeing some red on FEV like everything else. We're in power hour 53 minutes. How many 360 no scopes in the altcoin market? So funny. Just have a big dumb smile on my face thinking about it. It's like, imagine AMC was a medieval sword fight. Like, how many hits did you... If we were in a boxing match with AMC, how many knockouts have you gotten? Like, I don't know, dude. I'm not a baseball player. I don't count my home runs. Like, I'm sure there is software that can track it automatically, but I can't even remember how many different platforms and exchanges and different softwares I've used over the years. There's software I was using 10 years ago that doesn't exist anymore. So, end of day bounce on AMC doesn't change anything yet. Let's be real. But we'll see how it closes today. At this rate, I'm expecting right under 55. Yeah, this song. Oh, we're looking at a close today, $54.99. Oh, Jesus. Yeah. Thanks, Street Chat. Let's shout you out. He said, dude, I'm like down 7% on one trade today, but the rest of his portfolio is up $3,000 today. So, does 7% mean much if you're crushing another trade at the same time? Yeah, there are a whole bunch of content creators who are coming from different business world. making trading videos. Be wary of that. They don't have, some of them, I don't know. They're not gonna have the same trading experience if they're like some real estate guy. Somebody who's been doing real estate for 10 years isn't gonna have 10 years of solid trading experience to... They're just getting excited about it all too. They get all excited, they buy $1 million of GameStop and they start making videos about it. I'll give you stats on the charts. You don't need to know my stats, no one, it's not relevant. You guys get it now. In the early days, people would ask, it's like, how much AMC are you holding? Like, are you rich? Blah, blah. It doesn't matter, it's about you. Are you rich? How much AMC are you holding? Like, that's what it's about. Who cares what I'm doing? I'm just showing you good trades. Thanks, and Bob Yen, some 7s for analysis, for real technical analysis, for having faith in our charts instead of hype. Oh snap, it's so hard to say for tomorrow on CCIV. Let's say it this way. Let's phrase it like this on CCIV. She's asking about an entry. And will it be a better entry tomorrow? I've been wondering that all week on CCIV. I think it's very uncertain for tomorrow on CCIV. It's looking to go green, but I'm not expecting it to go super green tomorrow. I'm not really expecting like a 15% green day or anything tomorrow. It's probably gonna happen next week instead. So if you're talking about just a general entry, it's all good. Nothing wrong with that. Because even if it dips, it's probably not gonna dip too hard. So it shouldn't be a major deal. Push me out, it's firing off. Cat here to say hi. Yeah, fair enough, Travis. That's pretty much what we've been speculating. Is that might have been it for Friday right here? That could have been the big breakout, and now we wait for next week. Like now we wait for next month. Brand new member, welcome, first mate. Hell yeah. Who's that? That's legit. Welcome, first mate. We dig the pirate names. You already get some bonus favor with the captain just for that. Oh, sorry guys, we're not going through that again. Don't worry. I'm sober. We got this. Are those powdered donuts, Headstock? Oh wait, for real, Krispy Kreme IPO? Are we about to long Krispy Kreme? Is that what I'm hearing? Everyone likes Krispy Kreme. Sheesh. What about GameStop? False signals. It's really sketch for tomorrow on GameStop and AMC as well. This could be a false signal. It's coming down to the close tomorrow on GameStop. Basically, is GameStop gonna close the week over or under $200 psychological? That's how it's looking. Maybe some more dip tomorrow. It's all coming down to the close, the weekly close, because the better of a close that we get on our charts here, the better they should perform next week. So don't expect much tomorrow. Well, obviously we'll still have a great show. Melt some more brains. Talk about psychology, and I'm sure we'll also find some crazy trade that goes up a shit ton in one day. Oh, that's the Luch fan. Nice. Very cool. Shout out to the Luch family. If I'm pronouncing that right. I remember you from a while ago. Sorry, Robert, your brain's melted. Everything I said today, I'm not saying it to try and like sway somebody's opinion or like lean you towards some kind of decision or whatever. I'm just trying to get you to start thinking about it yourself. So like after the show is gonna get people to think all about their risk tolerance and how long are they willing to hold it, and are you all in on something? It's no secret. It's not a good idea to be all in one trade. It's no secret. No, I didn't mean I gotta go through some emails this afternoon. Some of you a couple of you may be waiting for an invite still. It's coming, don't worry. I haven't checked my email since like the day before yesterday because I just literally been on camera the whole time. Was that about you, Mina? Was it important? Sounds important. No, look. Oh, okay. Change of information. Yeah, no worries. If there's any issues, yeah, I'll try and help you out some way. Zygmunt too. Okay, cool. Zygmunt, did you send me an email about that too? Because I don't want to forget. It's all good, we'll figure it out after the show. Don't worry, guys. If there's any issues, it's not a big deal. Cause I'm not gonna make it a big deal. Small Discord issues, I'll get you right back in. I just need to know about it. No problem if we got declined or something. It's that time of the month where there may be a couple issues. Also, what you could be noticing, JBake, some of the free VIP giveaways may have gotten removed on the first of the month because the robot, there's one, the robot on Discord does some weird stuff. There's 71 people on. 198 offline, so don't worry, everyone's still in here. It's just a handful of people. In the pre-market, half was gone. That's possible because the robot dude, because the robot is the first of the month, so like I don't invite everyone back every month. I have a program, I have a script, you know, algorithm. So at the first of the month, every month, it's a little bit funky sometimes because the robot's going through everyone's membership, and like if your card information has changed from last time, it might kick you out or something. So if that happened to you, just send me an email. It's not a big deal. It's not like I kicked anyone out or like a big technical glitch or anything. It's usually a couple of people have this issue at the first of the month. I think when the payment if the payment doesn't go through, then I think it might remove you and re-invite you when you do get your payment in there. So there are some side cases. It's like everyone kind of has a different situation going on there. So every beginning of a new month, I have to go through it and make sure it's all good with people, make sure everyone's all in there properly. So no big deal if you're having an issue, that's what's going on. You might be right back in tomorrow. It just, as long as your payment went through properly, you should still be in there. You also don't lose your mug progress, even if you got declined for a month. As long as you get back in, you still are earning for your cup. Yeah, Street Child slept through the pre-market. Yeah, I totally understand that people are kind of burning out from all the hardcore trades lately. That's why we gotta chill out a bit, stay focused on next week and everything. There might be no good entries right now. Coming into the end of the day, we might not find any other good entries for tomorrow, for real. So tomorrow's important. The end of the day here is not too critical. Y'all are in it for the mug. Oh, good, Becky. You can cancel next month then, Becky, because I'm sending you all the merch today. Getting some mouse pads with that. Expect a whole bunch of packages. Actually, you know, if you don't mind, send me your real name too. I forget how to spell your name. I don't want it to get lost in the mail. Yep, Biz at 27.7. What are the chances that, of course, like, that's the important line in the sand today on this chart, right there. It is a bit of a nightmare. Yeah, there's full-time jobs just being a Discord moderator. That's only one thing that we got going on. So yeah, it's not ideal to have to double check it in the beginning of the month, but I'm flexible with it, so I'm not going through like first thing in the morning and kicking out people who got declined and shit. Like, to be real, like, all the free VIP winners should still be in there. I haven't kicked out a single person. Like, I'm in no rush to. No worries, guys. It's okay. Just some growing pains. We're all figuring it out. Yeah, I think anyone who entered CCXI on that dip, guys, look at this. Look at this projection with CCXI. Some of you were just, I think it was Gary Shanghai tripled down on this. Now it's starting to pop, just like the green projection. One boy's back. That's a long day of weed whacking. What the hell? He's been weed whacking for like 10 hours. Dunk on fires at Dunkin' Donuts? I hope it is Dunkin' Donuts. Yeah, okay. You bastard. John Lopez got me. I was hoping it was Dunkin' Donuts chart. It tricked me. The dunk chart. It looks a lot harder. Yeah, that's thanks,
You haven't been trading today, so here are some profits for you here. Thank you for your time.
The crew's propping up the captain. Thanks so much, everyone. Yeah, that is what I'm enjoying it. I have more fun when I'm just helping other people out. It truly, y'all are awesome because you're giving Captain stability on the wobbly ocean, on the choppy ocean. You're allowing Captain to have stability. I don't have to worry about, you know, working a 9 to 5 and coming home and then making my videos. Like, I'm not trying to survive off my risky day trades anymore, which is really big for me personally. Yeah, I think that deserves to be said. Joe Mendoza, welcome aboard, man. Joel, hell yeah. Great time to join, everyone. For real. This is great. I'm really pumped for next week, for next year, next month, all of it. This is gonna be big stuff. Now that I don't have to survive paying bills on risky day trades, guys, it's on. The sky's the limit. Imagine how much money everyone can possibly make if I'm just focused on charting every day, all day, and not fucking around on my phone and stuff. So, yeah, Captain's leveled up thanks to the crew this year, not only because of my portfolio, not only from crushing those sick trades, but y'all are helping me provide for myself and Bullcat, so I don't have to worry about like, oh fuck, I really need this CCIV trade to go up or I can't pay the bills, you know. I've been there, I know how that is, it sucks. You don't wanna be stuck like that. So yeah, guys, just all the support. I can see it's paying off in what you're saying, what you're telling me. More motivated than ever. It's fucking awesome. I'm so pumped for the rest of our journey, like the whole, what in the world are we gonna find next? Like, what in the world are we gonna see next? What in the fuck is gonna be going on in the stock markets 1 year from now? I don't even know. I can't even imagine. Something nuts. Something insane, I'm sure. Wow, Gary saying since he exited AMC, he's already up $1,000 on something else. Tim Webb, I know there's other people in Ethereum, whatever, because it looks similar. Perfect time that we were just checking out CCXI, Ethereum or ATHA ticker. It's almost an identical trade idea as this one. This one's just happening before that one. So that was a similar dice roll. Check it out. It really, we have the same gap target as we did on. It's exactly the fucking same. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not making it up. Both of them's targets are 1777. The fucking gap target. That's just. And CCIV again, 27. So what the hell are we gonna see next year? Like a whole bunch more sevens. You already know. We're gonna see a million more sevens blasted all over our charts. You can already tell. Let's put them side by side. I do like to compare side by side once in a while. The dollar's still pumping. Once in a while, if there's reason to do that. If it's gonna help me figure out something about the trade at hand, then it's a good idea to compare the similarities and differences.
Down 70% on my OCGN calls for tomorrow. Any reason to wait until tomorrow to unload it? Maybe less loss, but maybe that's wishful thinking.
Yeah, there is actually, because some of us fucked up on CCIV yesterday. Without even looking at the chart, I can tell you there is, because some of us fucked this one up. Being that the markets were looking sketchy yesterday, some of us exited CCIV just yesterday morning, and it went up a shit ton right after. Immediately. It went up 15% right after that day. So, yeah, there's a reason. XL's bouncing from 8. Okay, not bad, not bad. OCGN's been brutal on day traders. That's why I don't recommend day trade scalps right now currently, because this one has been brutal. The ups and downs on this thing are intense on Oxygen. I would say there's a chance that it pops $10 tomorrow. I think this could still print tomorrow because I saw it on CCIV this morning, yesterday morning, whatever. Yeah, it's not off for that trade. That target's still on the table for tomorrow on OCGN. Yeah, there was a whole bunch of FUD about this, some fraud stuff, whatnot. CEO lied about the degree, potentially, their college degree or something. Whole bunch of negative about ATHA. The technicals are there. So, are you gonna listen to the FUD, or are you gonna believe in the technical analysis? Good thing we discussed that all day long, because this is a perfect example. Are you gonna believe all the FUD, or are you gonna go with the technical analysis, which shows it's likely been priced in already? That dip, it happened. Everyone knows about that now. I saw this same thing on CCXI right here a couple weeks ago. And look how that's gone up. These pharmaceutical ones, these therapeutic ones, they are definitely... There's a whole bunch of them that have a similar chart than this, and they've actually worked out. They've hit those targets. Oh shoot, yeah. Leverage down, Lighthouse down 95% on Nikola for tomorrow. That's what I didn't like about it earlier this week, guys. I tried my best. I was like, I'm trying to get out of every single one of my risky trades for Friday. That's why it was making me suspect about how long it was taking on Tuesday. Some of these were dipping, so it's like we might not see a big breakout tomorrow on OCGN, but it's likely gonna come up and have a green day tomorrow. I mean, there's a good chance it bounces. It just has looked weird for a couple of days for the end of the week. It kinda is like a situation where if you're down that much, maybe you might as well just stick it out and wish for the best. You might get lucky or something, but it's kind of too late to do anything about it. That's why options are so difficult, guys. Because if your contracts are already down 50%, yeah, it might bounce tomorrow, but you're out of time. So who's gonna want to buy a contract that expires tomorrow? Like, you gotta think about it like that. You need some cushion with the time left over on your contract. You don't really want to be trying to hold your contract until the end of Friday afternoon. Yeah, good thing you got out of BlackBerry this week, J-Bake. That would probably go worthless. Like, and yeah, it depends how much you guys have in it. If you're talking like it's still worth like a couple $1,000s or something, it's probably worth getting out while you can. If you're talking like $100, just kind of like whatever, see what happens maybe. Not financial advice, obviously. I'm getting the sense that some of these are gonna go through a larger correction, like perhaps BlackBerry, Virgin Galactic. Just for the next week or two, we may see more red on some of these, but we're gonna talk about those for entries if we do see that. It's way too hard to say today, like what the heck's gonna go down tomorrow, what is gonna go on tomorrow. We've been speculating about it all week. It's a huge Friday tomorrow for some of these, being that the dollar's going nuts. Being that what the dollar's been doing here, tomorrow's a huge day for these stocks. So you really can't count on any of those risky short-term ones to work out in the favor of the bulls, being that the dollar looks like it's going to climb it up higher and higher from here. That's going to negate a bunch of those. It may even make them red. Some of them don't care. CCIV. I wouldn't enter CCIV for tomorrow. So all week we've been questioning, like, can it hit 30 by Friday? Apparently not yet. It got so close. 29.80. It almost hit 30. But I definitely have to caution that by end of day tomorrow, I'm not really expecting it to close over 30 unless it gets really intense in the morning. We have to see a really nice pop early in the day to get over 30 tomorrow. Otherwise, it's just gonna trend higher, most likely slowly next month. Oh, the market's closed Monday. I forgot. You're right. So maybe that's when I'll put out the learning course. So since I'm putting them out this weekend, check on Monday on Patreon for those videos for the 5 extra crash course. I'll give you something to watch on Monday. While the markets are closed, you'll still have a shit ton of awesome content to go through. Javier, so it's not the learning course yet, okay? It's not the 10 video full learning course, 5 video crash course, training course. Not learning course, training course. Learning course in the future. I don't know when. I'm still changing everything about it. It's to hold you guys over for that later. Yeah, it's pretty exciting, right? Finally have some extra videos for you guys that's not just about AMC. Ari, you could be right about that fake short covering. Like maybe the hedgies keeping it green here and there, keeping AMC bouncing, pretending like they're covering kinda. It's like, oh, it's bouncing, nope. Be careful. We gotta see about the close tomorrow, AMC 55. I've never made videos like that. It's harder than I imagined to make those kind of videos, because I was like recording the second and third one. I was like, I can't remember if I already talked about this or not. It's hard to come up with a solid lesson plan. Nice, Javier. Pleasant surprise seeing today's thumbnail. I got that from CCIV. I still wanted to show you guys a fresh chart on it. See if we can find a fresh chart on it. I can at least delete one. Well, this worked out pretty nice. That was pretty fucking accurate. I'll clear out this one. I don't even remember where it when did we make this chart? I don't know. A long time ago. Looks like we called the breakout. We called a breakout here. We called the bottom, the VPVR point of control. I mean, even back here, you could have called this a bearish breakdown there. You could have seen that coming. Hit the resistance here. Short little dip right there. This blue arrow called that dip right here. See where we're going? See where we came from? What's happening here? No, I didn't save that one. Here's another, I think. Oh, sheesh. Oh, that's... oh my goodness. I forgot about our magic circle. Look at this. Look at the buy box. Holy shit. What a trade. That's why this is a beautiful chart. My goodness. Old magic circle. It's been a long time coming for $30 targets. Here we go. This is what we were hoping for. We wanted this. It didn't happen. Oh. What about this? You just drag it over. Just drag that bad boy over. Look at this. What is this? Delayed the party for a whole month or two, but holy shit, I think I see something happening here. Alright. This looks real. I haven't put this chart on a mouse pad. You want that one too? Alright, if CCIV goes to $35 for I'll put this on mouse pad. If we see a nice pump next month, it's going on mouse pad. I'm glad people enjoyed the fresh thumbnail today. I'm gonna delete this one, I think. Not finding a clean one. Apparently we have like 20 CCIV charts as well. I think it's not more than enough. Oh, you want another one? I can try. Sounds fun. Okay, we're sacrificing this one. This is where the thumbnail came from today. If you thought the thumbnail looked pretty bullish, that's because it's short. This is the thumbnail. That's because I didn't use the AMC chart for once.
Oh, please make another magic circle, Mr. Denwo. Please, please, please.
It's hot. I'm sweating. My glasses are rolling down my nose. It won't stay on my face. Whoa, I didn't even mean to click those lines, but I kind of dig that. Those aren't bad lines. I don't know where those just came from, but okay. That's not bad. Lines to start with for support. Here's our target area. Pretty cool. So you might be seeing more of this in the thumbnail from now on. Oh yeah, definitely right. Look at that beautiful. We always knew she got a fine ass. Forget a beautiful rounded bottom, but she got a fine ass. It does look like a crypto chart. It didn't take long, guys. We're talking January 2021. It already blasted off. It's not taking long. It's like, okay, CCIV really took forever to break out, right? No. Holding a brand new electric vehicle company for 6 months is nothing. It's just getting started. That's right, $100,000 target. I love when Becky's like, tell us more. Yeah, you want it. People are getting excited about today. I'm having fun talking about today because I'm thinking about next month. I'm not thinking about this is gonna go green tomorrow. I don't care if it goes green tomorrow anymore. This is a long-term chart. This is a swing trading chart. $130%. Yeah, perhaps we will get some different audience coming through the electric vehicle thumbnails, which could be refreshing. I'm getting kind of tired of the AMC Moon Boys saying dumb things every day. Thanks, Leverage Lighthouse. I love when you're like this, happy, focused, and entertaining. Because we're getting back to the roots of what it's all about. Mina wants to make an honest woman out of CCIV. She's not marriage material. We might have to get a divorce on day one day. Later on, after we crush that trade. It's gonna be tough. Alright. Like it was tough today, hearing all that about AMC. I already see it coming. I already see it. I can already imagine. CCIV is gonna be over $100 next year or something. I'm gonna have to say the same thing. I'm gonna be like, guys, I hate to say it, but like, you might want to take some profits on CCIV. If you're up that much next year, like, there's gonna come a day where this starts looking more bearish. It's gonna be tough for people to hear that. They're gonna fall in love with CCIV and be like, nope, it's going to $1 million. You're not gonna want to hear it, so don't fall in love with her. Don't get married to her. I already have. We might be passing her around then, like. Nice. If you get a Denwo license plate, you gotta send a picture. Argent. Maybe you haven't heard by now, but most people are aware I'm only trading options. I'm only holding options on this right now. Very risky, don't do that. No one else should be doing that. Yeah, I know you tune in a lot, so happy to make that clear. I only roll at the high rollers table, guys. When I go to the casino, I'm going to that high roller table. You dig? Not in real life, I don't gamble. I'm not a gambler, I don't gamble. I'm a trader. I like when the odds are in my favor. I don't like to gamble money. I like to have a solid strategy and a plan and a real advantage over the rest of the markets. I want a real advantage over the markets. I'm not looking for those gambles. I don't trust BlackBerry. We've been bearish on it for a while, short term. We've been bearish on it since like $14 short term. Ever since it dropped out of this blue consolidation box. It didn't bounce from the bottom of this blue box. That was when we were like, okay, this doesn't look good for the next little while on BlackBerry. I remember it pretty vividly that we called a bear. It was one of our first bearish trades. That's why, because we were talking about it like a week or two ago, and I was like, my friends, BlackBerry's getting sketch here. For the bears out there, for the traders looking for a bearish trade, we talked about BlackBerry. I think some people did get puts on it, if I remember correct. I think Becky crushed a bearish trade here on BlackBerry back then. It's been coming down ever since. That was a while ago. I don't think it's at the bottom quite yet. Could easily see BlackBerry $11 tomorrow. It's gonna bounce like crazy when it does hit a bottom, but is the bottom at 11? Is it at 10? Is it at 9? We don't know yet. We gotta take it one step at a time, quite literally. $1 at a time on this chart. Is it gonna hold 12 tomorrow? Is it gonna go to 11? Is it gonna hold 11 next week? Is it gonna go to 10 next week? $1 at a time on BlackBerry. No FOMO. There's no FOMO here. No reason to FOMO. Yeah, the stock markets can be like a great, like the Babe Ruth in baseball, you know, you find that home run play, crack the bat, it's out of the park. But you have to put in, you have to have the right mindset. You cannot strategize if you're trading with emotions. It's gonna be the hardest thing to do ever. If like your heart says like, I love BlackBerry, but the chart doesn't agree. Don't go there. So for CCIV base, this is a super hot play today. People are killing it on this trade. Essentially we hit the ball. We swung the bat we hit the ball. It's cruising over third base or whatever. It's cruising over second base here. Sailing past the outfielders. There's nothing wrong with this chart. It just might take some time. NAKD, people asking about the penny stocks. We can check those out. We haven't really looked today because they're not an active day trade. Okay, well maybe you got some kind of short-term double bottom here. But forget the double bottom. More importantly than that, you see this red horizontal line? That's a Fibonacci level. That's a common retracement area after a breakout. So it broke out. How low? Where's it gonna come back down to? The 236 Fibonacci right there in red, apparently. There's reason for it to bounce there. I think we're still on for quite a bullish day tomorrow overall. We really could see some nice bounces and continuation tomorrow. Reason being, which is cool, which is really cool and really important. Hopefully this kind of ties it all together if you've been watching all week with the DXY chart and everything. What's really cool, even if this goes up, if this keeps popping all night long, a troll box, and we wake up and it's up here tomorrow, it might be okay still. As long as we see some red coming through tomorrow at some point on the DXY, I would think that stuff like CCIV is going to continue. We just gotta wait for the red to start coming through on the DXY. Until we see it turning around, it's best safe than sorry. So let's not count. Oh, you like that beat? I know, it's kind of slow though. We're getting down to the end of the day. This one's called Feeling Different. We're absolutely different traders than most, different breed than most. The elite day traders find their way here. You guys found your way here because you're out there every day looking for good content. We're the elites, the elite traders. We're bouncing through it all. We're linking it all together. We're planning for the future. We're strategizing over the weekend. It's a different breed than most. Just for fun, with a minute to go, let's get some end of day AMC predictions in the chat. What do y'all think? Over 55, under 55. That's all that matters right now. It's 54.15. There's like 1 minute to go, so it's pretty unlikely anyway, but 54.01, 54 flat, under 55. Hey, thanks Street Chat, dude. That was an interesting compliment. Audience driven channel, great business model, good job Denwo. Thanks man. It all made sense to me. No commercials, no sponsors, community funded. What could be better? I don't think, alright, Broski said 55, but no one even said over 55, so. And 3 seconds, 54.24. it looks like under 54.25, but over 54, so around 54.20. Looks like we can confirm that. 54.22 on Yahoo, whatever. 54.20 on Weibo. Alright. Well, that's something that happened. You know what? We will take that. I think it's okay for both sides. We'll take it. Nothing earth shattering happened to AMC today. It's fine. It's cool. We're used to that. So it's not bad for the bulls, for the holders, because it's chilling up here. It's not tanking. And it's also not bad for people who exited with profits already, because it didn't just bounce straight back up and wreck your trade. So yeah, you got some time to think about it. It looks like there's no reason to feel overwhelmed or like panicked about your decisions on AMC, because oh, surprise rocket. Oopsie. Apparently I have that on a hotkey. I don't know how I just launched that rocket ship from my keyboard. I pressed a button on my keyboard and it launched. I don't know. Yeah, guys, so it's not really a victory for the bulls or the bears, and that's the whole point. That's the whole point. If it's a real struggle here lately between the bulls and the bears or above $50, how long is that gonna take? Think about it. Or how long are you willing to wait? Maybe you're willing to just sit on it for 2 years straight and you don't care at all. I hope you do feel that way, because that might be what happens. Don't forget how excited everyone got about Dogecoin.
Shows this week feel so much like when I joined. Love you, Savage Pirates.
For real. You saw you were here for the whole Dogecoin pump and dump that was going on YouTube. You saw all this garbage play out on Dogecoin was being completely hyped up on YouTube. So we've seen it all before. No one in our audience got stuck bag holding Dogecoin. Not a single person. So great stuff, you know. I melted enough brains today. Let's call it a day, my friends. Let's call that a successful day. Some people absolutely leveled up today. I'm so stoked about that, guys, gals, lady pirates. So stoked. Some of you aren't just locked into AMC all in anymore. Now you can have fun with us on the other trades. Now we can enjoy the future instead of wondering about AMC all day long every day. Awesome. Thanks so much, guys, for all the kind words. Truly appreciate it. I had a good time. Happy trading. Stay calm, hold strong. I'll see you tomorrow. It's gonna be a doozy. Oh man, I'll see you tomorrow. Can't wait. Send me an email if anyone has an issue on Discord. Thanks everyone. Take care. Yeah, I might hit up the after hours sundial trading post. Let's send some well wishes to Cosmo, who got, poor Cosmo got somewhat offended or defensive about the AMC fire earlier. Let's send Cosmo some nice messages. I don't think she's watching right now, but if you see her on Discord or anything. Alright, thanks a lot, Becky. Appreciate that. Sending her a message. Awesome. Yeah, it was a healthy debate, that's all it was. Thanks again, everyone. Have an awesome night.